Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, Zoe, D-Rock, Violent Himbo, Oventar, Blaze, Ank, Gold Snake, my friend in RL. Thank you for the 9 months. It's like we've had a baby. Well, not the first one, eh, Gold Snake? How's it going, man? I appreciate you jumping in, and I appreciate the Prime. Cheers, dude. I hope you're well. I hope the family's good. Ozzy Khalid's wife, Violent Himbo, and Ozzy. How are we all doing? Fart Particles here. Herky Derps here. How are we all? Sorry I'm on a little bit late. I decided to watch the PoE 2 reveal in my own space because I was pretty tired. Sid Barner coming straight in with the follow. Welcome in, my dudes. Welcome in. Druid does look really cool. It does, Gorsh, yeah. Yeah, I decided to watch that while I was sort of half asleep in bed because I was like, I need an extra hour. I've been hitting it pretty hard this week. We are over 50%. I will start the voting on Sunday, probably, when I next stream. Yeah, we'll do it on Sunday. I'll get it all sorted then. Calidus is here. How you doing? How you doing, by the way, Gorsh? Yeah, the PoE. Who here watched the PoE 2 reveal? Let's start by talking about that, because that's obviously the big news of the day. Herkidurp's like, yes! We get to see this stupid degenerate dress up like a twat again. Let's go. Big Jez is here. How we doing? How we doing? DJ Quano as well. How you doing, man? Yeah, we'll sort. Maybe we'll sort it out later. But I've got a main focus today, so if not, we'll do it on Sunday. We'll get it sorted. All good. You bought a new house. Yeah. Okay. Send me a message on WhatsApp. I'll catch up after stream. Yeah. Okay. Well, that sounds exciting. GG's. You've been at your current one for ages. I'm assuming it will still be roughly where you live, and you haven't decided to move closer back here again. No, I'm happy for you, man. That's awesome. Well done. We have a new hoodie man challenger. I was wearing this one the other day, but I actually really like this hoodie, and Mobalytics sent it to me. So I thought, well, I've done 2 weeks of Mobalytics streams. I may as well wear a Mobalytics hoodie. Maybe they'll send me more so I don't have to buy jumpers anymore. See, this is how you become a full-time degenerate streamer. You get everyone to give you all the things you need to survive. Like hoodies. You know, this will cost them nothing. I'm working on it. It is actually a really nice hoodie. I like it. It pretty much matches my stream theme colour, so I'm pretty happy about that. But yeah, who here watched the PoE 2 stuff? Gold Snake likes it. And who didn't? Who thought it looks cool? Who thought it didn't look cool? Give me all of the cake. Give me all of it. It does look good. It does look good. I'll wait to see if anyone else wants to weigh in. I know Gorsh is sitting there naked right now, and he's already got through 3 boxes of tissues, and he's run out of... He's gone through a 40-gallon tub of lube already, and the reveal was only an hour ago. So, you know, we all know he's doing it. He's like the ultra PoE fan. Fanboying. Away from PoE 2 while you're... I mean, I would laugh my tits... Yeah, exactly. Gorsh is like, it's like I'm coming. Yeah. I would laugh my tits off if Blizzard decide to, at the Game Awards, go, hey guys, we're releasing an expansion, by the way, and if you buy it now, you get Paladin today. Like, there is a meme going around, people thinking this is going to happen because there's a cosmetic in the reliquary that looks like a flail. Could you imagine? I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't really affect a lot of people, but that would certainly throw something in the mix. And then they're like, guys, we're bringing 2 characters with the expansion, by the way. I'm not saying that that's what's happening, by the way. I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, that would be that would certainly throw something up in the air for a few people. But, you know, the Druid does look really fun. The new class mechanic looks pretty cool. I quite like it. It's smart. It's something they can keep in the game indefinitely. They've solved a few problems with it. Do you know what? My favorite thing, the Druid looks really cool. If I was looking forward to Druid, if I was going to play Druid, it would either be Wolf or it would be the Drake, Wyvern. Wolf, because I really like cold element stuff in that game. I like the crowd control ability. I'm quite happy to take a damage hit for crowd control, but the Wyvern does just look sick, right? And honestly, I think there'll be some very cool synergies with, like, the spell totems. I reckon some people will find some busted things with that. So that looks cool. My favorite thing of the entire thing was nothing to do with Druid or the class mechanics, to be honest. It was something incredibly small. It was that they actually said, and I was saying this, so I've bitched about this, excuse my language, so many times, and I'm glad that they finally came to their senses. They were like, yeah, there's too many monsters in the end game. So they've just made it less monsters, harder, which is fine. The biggest problem for all the stuff I've played is you get overwhelmed because there's too much. And I'm running on a 5080 and an AMD 9800X 3D. And my PC was still running less than 60 FPS because they had so much on screen with monsters. So many monsters, it was ridiculous. So frankly, if that's causing my PC to go bad, I can only imagine what it was doing to others. So I think that was probably... The optimizations sound good as well. They were probably my favorite things. I mean, the gameplay stuff will all be fun. The game's super fun, right? I know that sounds silly, but it means if I wanted to play a caster-style character again, I might not suffer entirely the same way as I have done the last 2 leagues I've played, where you just get to the end game and you just suffer in the end game unless you play Spark or some screen destroying skill. You know, you might actually be able to play a few different ways, but it does look really cool. Yeah, it would be funny. Breakpoint. Okay, this class looks cool, but not a PoE fan. Fair enough. The Dragon Druid making. Do you know what? If I was going to play Druid, actually, the thing that really caught my eye was actually going like human druid with the vines and the watering and all the poison explosion stuff. That just looked really, really fun to play. Like all the shape-shifting set looks cool, but I don't know, it's the synergy with that stuff. I don't know, it just seems really different. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever played a character like that in an ARPG. There's one thing they do extremely well in PoE 2 that frankly no other game I've seen in ARPG does. It's the interaction between skills, and they're building the whole game around that. Intentional interactions, which can all be kind of made to do crazy things when you can expand them out and multiply them and make them do bigger things and all that. You know, it is, yeah, it creates some like really interesting like gameplay stuff. And like they even went back through, obviously they only covered a few bits, but going back through some of the fan favorite skills and showing how they could be used and stuff. So that's really cool. I like how they're thinking about that. I thought they might drop another ascendancy or 2 for current characters, but they didn't. I'm not surprised they didn't say that they weren't... I'm not surprised that they said they weren't bringing any major endgame expansion content beyond the class mechanic, because they haven't had a long time since 0.3. It's not a long time. It's like 12 weeks. I know they've probably been working on it for 6 months, but, you know, it's not a long time still to get that level of content done. Pinnacle bosses, they've been working on the class a long time, but... You think about it, everything in that class interacts with everything else in the game. It's a huge balance wave. And then obviously rebalancing everything. I'll be interested. I won't be able to play on day 1, but I'll be interested to see what people choose to play for sure. Hey, Fania's here. Antonius. Zoran, good evening. How you doing, Zoran? Bearded Chippy, how you doing, man? I bet you're excited about the PoE reveal, weren't you? Charm Cows is here. How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, the druid does look really cool, though. I am quite sad that I'm not going to be able to play it on day 1. It just isn't going to be possible for me. I mean, D4's releasing on... It's starting the rollout at 4:30 in the morning, my time. So if I stay up and play that, I'm going to be ruined by the time they release. I'm going to be deep in D4 and ruined by the time PoE 2 launches. I'll be very interested to see what other D4 creators decide to do. I was in some Discords last night with some very heated discussions between people, and I'd be very interested to see what they do. Yeah. You got your leave put in for the 12th, so ready for D4. Nice, Calidus. That's awesome. I'll be on. Yeah, Bearded, it does look really good. Yeah, Diablo is done for you at the moment. Fair enough, Bearded. Yeah, I mean, I'm a class writer now for Mobalytics, so I have actual obligations. So I don't really have a choice. Like... I've got to go through all of my builds today because they updated the website earlier, about 5 hours ago or something. So I've got to go through and complete them all, like with all the updates. But I've got actual obligations once the season starts to make sure they're actually correct, because we do still make a number of assumptions and stuff, you know. I am hoping to get on PoE at some point. It just won't be on day 1, I don't think. I just can't fit both of them in. I'll be interested to see if anyone does try to do 12 hours of Diablo, blast into the end game, and then go on PoE 2 and blast that for 24 hours. I'll be interested to see if anyone tries. I'm sure there will be. But I think we'll get some pretty big news on Thursday for D4. which will be, I'm very much looking forward to. That is what I'm expecting. So go on then. How many people here are going to play Druid on Thursday? We know Gorsh is. Gorsh doesn't need to fill my chat with a wall of I am. Me. Sounds like, I think Woody might, you know. I think Woody might try that. He definitely blasts both, so I could see him doing that, yeah. Rob, I mean, he does do PoE too. I don't know if he'd try and mix and match them both on the same day. Maybe he would. Who knows? You're going Merc, okay. You want to see how it pans out. Fair play. You don't have the early access charmed. You're too old to stay up that long, Calidus. Well, I probably should be. So I'm going to have to sleep till like 11 at night or something, come online, wait for the Game Awards to start, and then we are just waiting for whatever the announcement is for D4. There obviously is something. And then they're going to start rolling out the season. They said at 4:30 a.m. my time, so I guess we just watch the show, and then it's the rollout of the game, and then I'm going to be up a very long time. It's going to be a very long day. I'm going to a family event that Saturday as well. So I'm going to be going to bed at like 5 in the morning, getting up and going to an event. I'm going to be absolutely pooped. Psycho's here. How you doing, dude? You might have to take a nap after work until the Game Awards. So, I mean, I fully intend to pre-sleep. I will be absolutely dead if I don't do that. Yeah, it does look good, though. Yeah, I did like it. It was a really good reveal. Yeah, I mean, not much else to say, is there, really? We'll wait and see what happens when it comes out. I'm sure it will be loved. I'm sure people will have a great time. Yeah, I'll say I'd have loved to have been able to play both, even if they were just a few days apart. I'd have been golden, but not on the same day. It was going to happen eventually, I suppose. While we're in the era of we're still getting expansion updates on D4 and PoE2 isn't actually out yet. It's still got major content updates to come, like classes and acts and stuff, until it's fully released. We're in an era where that's going to collide on more than one occasion, probably before that point. So, yeah. To be honest, it's better it happens now. Imagine if they had a major update at the same day as an expansion of D4. That would be a real problem for some creators. Some would love it, but some would really hurt from that probably. So it's probably better it happens now, and then hopefully the expansion release with D4 isn't on top of a PoE2 release. It's not really good for the audience that enjoys these games, if I'm being honest. There's a lot of us that like to play both games. Some are more avid in one, you know, are more expert and more dedicated to one than the other, but it doesn't mean we don't like playing the others. Well, Charm Chaos, I don't think the expansion will come out, but there is a meme going around that it's like pre-order the expansion now and get the access to Paladin now. I mean, you know, there is that. Could you imagine? I mean, that certainly would throw something up in the air for a few people. I mean, if that happens, let's say hypothetically that happens, and I don't know, by the way. I have no I wouldn't lie to anyone. No inside knowledge on that. I have nothing. So imagine a world where that happens. I probably would start on the new class because it's brand new, right? As much as I'd love to start on Spiritborn, I've played Spiritborn a lot. I did watch the PoE reveal. We're just talking about it, Melando, yeah. I didn't watch it live because I was quite tired, so I watched it in bed before I came online. It looks good, dude. It looks good. I'm not going to get on it day one because I have the same release date as D4, but I do intend to... play it at some point, hopefully after Christmas at some point when things calm down for D4 maybe. Or maybe over the Christmas break and some of my days off. They cooked. It looks really good. Yeah, it does look good. It's not as big a patch as 0.3 in terms of content. I know that sounds brazen. Obviously, you've got the Druid. You've got loads of new skills, loads of new passive nodes, which will affect a bunch of builds. And there's going to be loads of new builds, right? That's absolutely. And they've obviously got the new class mechanic. That looks sick. Loads of new crafting. So there is a lot of content. I'm not saying there isn't. But 0.3 overhauled a lot of stuff. It didn't bring any, it didn't bring any new classes as per se, but it did bring a lot of stuff. So I think 0.3 was a bigger content update in terms of like actual changing end game. It obviously didn't really change the end game other than the mechanics and stuff. But I mean, it looks sick, right? I'm not trying to take a poop on it. Don't worry. You need the patch notes. I think those will be dropping shortly, right? I don't have hopes for it, Zoran. No, I was just saying hypothetically if that happens, you know. More about balancing. Yeah. I mean, we'll see how balanced it is, right, Bearded? Eh? Yeah, I'm probably just going to have to discontinue all my guides after that drops because I just don't have... I don't think I've got time to do them before Friday. I just don't. I'll see how the rest... I'll see how these go. If I find a spare day, maybe I'll try and do one of my leveling guides, maybe. But I'm going to have to scout through the patch notes as well, aren't I? Yeah, Melando. Yeah. But I'm sure it'll be great. It normally is, right? Let's flick over to my screen. My plan today, as boring as I know it is, the Mobalytics website updated today. It has now got the majority of everything. The only thing they haven't got, really, that I need to finish these completely is the ability to stack masterworks and capstones. So a lot of these guides should take a lot less time to go through. There'll be a slight... Some of them I might make some slight adjustments to, because with that news, it means the stats can go, and the news where masterworking scales the stats on your items by quality, it means the stats can go slightly higher. So where I was mathing like attack speed breakpoints, I might be able to revert those back to what I had before, because you might be able to hit the breakpoints and such. But the majority of these builds won't take forever to do. I do need to finish this Rushing Claw one. I did get confirmation that it works the harder way, but it will be possible with ultra giga gear to make this Rushing Claw work. So I will make the guide and I'll finish that today. I did most of the work yesterday. There's not probably that much left to do on it. I was just getting so tired at the end of stream yesterday. I couldn't even focus anymore. And I mean, hopefully I can get through all of these today. I've got 17, including this Rushing Claw one. Some will take longer than others. The leveling guides won't take that long to update because there wasn't that much that needs to change there. Mainly just affixes and stuff. At least then that's Spiritborn done to a degree. And then I've got a meeting with some of the Mobalytics guys on Saturday, and we're going to discuss tier list stuff. My initial feeling is, based on the very small amount of info that I saw them talking about, because I had to really skim through it, Spiritborn, their top builds will probably will have some S tier builds. This will be Payback, Crushing Hand, and possibly, depends how close they, I reckon Crushing Hand, Payback, and then I think Evade has probably been nerfed enough that it's probably not going to be S tier now. It's probably going to be an A tier M build. You're probably going to have like... This is... I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, some of these... I need to do the math. I think I need to ask them how much damage they expect to get to go up 5 pit tiers. What they base that upon. Because Sanctifications, if we can get like the offensive ones, we can gain easily 5 to 10 pit tiers from them. Easy. I don't know. I'll have a chat with him. We got a chat on Saturday. I'll figure it out. I'll probably spur on the edge of caution to start with, and then we'll go from there. But I think Crushing Hands and Payback's probably going to be a solid choice for the very end game. I don't know where on earth this Rushing Claw build's going to land until I play it, to be honest. So I'll probably just slap that in A tier to start with, maybe. I don't know, because it's going to be very fast. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe B tier, we'll see. Anyway, so yeah, we need to do this today. Obviously, if anyone wants to chat about PoE2 update, or has got any questions about D4, or if you need any help in D4, just that I can help without having to play the game too much, because I obviously need to focus on these guides, then just hit me up. And we'll do our best. Hey, Bitters, how you doing? Thanks for the look. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see how long it takes to plow through these, I suppose. But my aim is to try and get these complete today. So let's flick over. No, I've just had a private message. I'll probably just respond to that after stream. Okay, where did I get to with this? I think they did a bunch of updates today, so they said they updated the colours on certain things. It might not be this one. No, that's good. I think. Is that a different colour? Is that slightly different? I think that's slightly different. Look. Oh, look, they've changed it. They've actually changed the colour on those slightly. That's really minor, but it is changed. That isn't just me. I don't know if any of you can see it. Very minor. It looks more like emphasized. Looks darker. Slightly. It definitely does. So I'm going to have to just change those there, and then I'll copy paste them. They basically said to us that these and the mythics now colour correctly, so I can copy paste though. It's fine. Once I've done this in one guide, I can copy paste them in others. Yeah, they have. Look, you can see when you flick between them, they're slightly darker. I know I don't necessarily need to change those, but I will. Just so that they are actually up to date. I don't know if that'll cause some weird bugs or something. Oh, man. It's a shame we can't get this stuff, like, well in advance. And I get it, like, right on top of the season, if I'm being honest. Right, yeah, this one is the main one. That should be purple now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, nice. Much better. There we go. Sweet. Mercenary, I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you doing? But yeah, Bearded, if you're still here, yeah, it is big. It is big. I was really looking forward to Druid. I would have made a build or two for Druid. Like, I was really looking forward to it. I just can't do both at the same time, right? There's not two of me. It's just really unfortunate timing. I actually found out the D4 release date about a week before most because of the Diablo partner program. I was NDA'd. I wasn't allowed to say anything. The second I got that date, I was like, well, that's PoE2 out the window for me, and I'm probably not going to be able to do that. I didn't know the exact release time. I knew it was releasing during the Game Awards or just after. Maybe I'll play off stream, and we'll have to catch up off stream. It's been a while, man. It is what it is, right, Bearded? The reality is, right, even with my guides I've done in the past, I don't have a following in PoE, and I'm not a writer for PoE on Mobalytics. I have two things there that are like, it obviously is going to be D4 for me on day one. Like, I've gone full time. I have to follow what the sensible option is, no matter what I would like to play on day one. I like both games. To be honest, I would have a good time playing either of them. I prefer streaming D4 because I can play with people. Even if I do day one not playing with people so much. To be honest, I haven't worked out how I'm going to do my release yet. I might just solo level, I don't know. Or maybe I'll just raffle out places to come play with me and level with me. I don't actually know yet because it's a very different release time, isn't it? I couldn't exactly make teams because of the release time. I was kind of like most people that wouldn't know if they'd be on or not. So I might just wait till the day and go from there. Half and half. You can't split the streams up at not on release, no. Exactly. It's a tough one. Do I have to change these as well? That would suck. Oh, they are changed. Oh, it's not too bad. I can just do that. Oh, okay, that's not so bad. Look, it's really subtle. It looks like it's been bolded or something, like made bold so you can see it better. Probably because that is probably on certain mobile devices quite a hard color to see when it's not. It does look a little darker. My eyes are really sensitive to these things. That's why I see, mainly because I work for 15 years in an industry where you had to be really highly attentive to detail. So you get used to noticing really subtle, really minor things. My eyes just see that. My brother's the same. He's got very sensitive eyes. Which means he can't play on a lot of like OLED screens on mobile devices like he doesn't get on with most of the OLED screens on like Switch and stuff because they hurt his eyes. His eyes are really sensitive to it. Either that or he has to wear proper gaming glasses where it like reduces the strain on your eyes and stuff. Oh, that looks so much better. I mean, this is easy though. Oh, this is actually a different build. Okay, good. Well, I guess I'll finish this. This isn't actually the one I wanted to update first. This is the one I want to update first. So I guess we'll do this one while we're here. This one probably won't change that much. We'll start with this one. We'll see how long it takes to update. Do you know what? I'll do the Ripperborn build last. Let's go and let's actually just go and update all the guys I've done already. Yeah, let's do that. Because those are done. And these probably won't take anywhere near as long. Do I have a Discord mercenary? I do, my good sir. I do. Do you know what? I should hook up my stream deck to press a button and share it, shouldn't I, really? I'll do that at some point. I'll add it to my list of a gazillion things to do. There you go, dude. Join up, man. Make sure you do the verification and make sure you do role selection. That one for the game, the role selection, you choose the icons for the games you care about, and then you can access them. We've done the best we can to mitigate spammers. If you do get spammed by anyone, please let us know. We delete them. We nuke them immediately. I mean, even with all the protection we put in, we still get them. It's savage, to be honest. Right, these I could probably just copy paste all of this. I did wonder why they said we need to update the colours on this. I am a little wary that if I don't update these, maybe at some point they'll bug out and do something weird. I'm sure they wouldn't, but you know. The main thing I can fix, hopefully, they fix the bug where I can do the weapons now. I couldn't select weapon type and stuff before, and I couldn't, because we couldn't put glaives on, I couldn't put the Wusha Nukpara on the build. I was like, well, good, this build doesn't use a weapon, guys. It's that good, you don't need weapons. Yippee! Oh, dear. What else have you been playing recently, Bearded? Kobe, still mathing. I've done the mathing, Kobe. Yeah. I confirmed with them as well that it's possible. You will need Swift fully, like, cracked, right? The masterworking doesn't actually matter too much. You'll need max temper. You'll need to temper the GA, and you'll need to capstone it. You'll need that 8 seconds. You'll need 75 cooldown reduction one way or another on your rushing claw. And you'll need claw charges with max temper and at least one of temper GA or capstone. With that, every time you rush in claw and you go max distance, you will not have to wait for any cooldown with a very slight amount of gap in between to get maximum charges back. Yeah, if you change this to claw charges on top, you would have a slight delay in between, which is kind of sad. But it obviously gives you a lot more damage, right? So, yeah. That's probably what you would do. You would probably take 50% more damage with like 2 or 3 seconds below. What you would do for the Ultra Giga, you would somehow work out a way where you get extra ways of reducing your cooldown without using Rushing Claw, so that you can use it as often as you can whilst getting the biggest damage. That's what you would do for the Ultra version, but I think to start with, you'd go for the permanent version. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't actually know how much damage it would do. See, that damage there is just the Rushing Claw nodes baked in, and then if you put Vehemence in, which is the potency ranks. The problem is, if you put Vehemence ranks in, it is not possible to get that to 0. So even though that gives you damage, this actually ends up penalised. It adds cooldowns to your Rushing Claw. It's not possible with that. I mean, that's a good point. With the Shroud, you are going to have 1 rank in Vehemence, so actually it isn't possible. You would need... you would need literally everything on Swift, including 25 extra quality, and then, yes, it would be possible. Otherwise, you're going to have a 0.5 second, which is probably okay. You do Rushing Claw, wait half a second, Rushing Claw, wait half a second, Rushing Claw. You just won't be able to spam. You just get used to Rushing Claw, wait half a second, Rushing Claw. Or, I mean, the thing is, right, they messed up. I know what they were intending. They were intending you to use those new boots, which auto-cast your Rake. And then if you've only got Rushing Claw and cooldown, it will always reduce Rushing Claw by 0.5 seconds. And it will solve that problem. The problem is, it doesn't have Swift or Claws on it. It doesn't have Swift or Claw charges on it. You need both of those to get to this. If you take that out, look, 4.75 seconds, you're miles off. If you take that out, 4.5 seconds, you're miles off. So you'd need to hit 9 times. It's too much. So the only way to achieve that, and you can only temper, if you could temper claw charges on the ring, for some reason it's a mobility temper. It's not a resource temper. I don't really understand that, to be honest. I do. I kind of do. I kind of don't. I don't know. So, yeah. So, I mean, there is a world where... The thing is, it doesn't even... If you took the shroud off, put that down to 0, you still got the same problem, probably. Yeah, look. Oh. There you go. It doesn't matter whether you got the shroud on or not, to be honest. I need to actually make that there. Because you're going to get 1 rank of it by default with the shroud, regardless, right? So with the shroud on, yeah, if you take the shroud off, it doesn't make any difference. You're still at 0.5. Because even though that increases your cooldown by 1 second, you lose 1 second on Swift. So it's like every rank of Vehemence, you need another rank of Swift to counter it. There is another thing, though. I am basing this off of you can only get 4 ranks of Swift on your master working. Or 5. Yeah, that's my point. Like, if you get the maximum quality, you'll be able to get 5. If we can get more ranks of Swift somewhere, then this will be better, probably. We'll wait and see what happens in the game. Anyway, I figured it all out last night. Fun times, eh? Clink, how's it going, dudes? What in the news did I hear that D4's new season is releasing the day? It is, I know, right, man? So I basically can't play both on the same day, can I? Which sucks, because I really want to play Druid. I watched the reveal today. I decided to do it off stream because I was so tired. I've been hammering these guys like an absolute demon to try and get this class in a place where it's... I want to do it so well. I want it to be like, yes, I actually have covered the class, like Max Roll does. They get like... I looked at Max Roll's Spiritborn coverage. They do a good job, right? But they've got like 4 people doing it. Woody, Chronix, and a couple other people that I don't know so well. Ignition and K or something. No, not K. There's someone else. There is another person. Not K, someone else. There's 4 of them, and they cover the whole class. I'm doing the whole class myself, so it's a lot. I want to match that, though. It just means a lot more work for me, right? So I probably am not playing PoE 2 on day 1, which is big sad for me, but I will probably play offline, so hit me up and we'll try and play sometime. I'm sure I could find a day or 2 over Christmas. You can carry my ass like you normally do. Teach me how to craft once again. Hey, Bargashi, I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. You have to take your cousin's class. No worries, man. It is wild news, though, for sure, yeah. Had a look at my leveling guides today. On PTI, I used Thrash, Crushing, Hand, Eagle. Okay. Went pretty smooth. Which one would I recommend the most? The one I typically play is Rock Splitter. Evade, if you like to evade around, is pretty good, but you do need to get to a point where you can evade a lot, I suppose. I'm probably going to start on Rock Splitter. Withering Fist will work well with the Eagle. I started without Eagle Spirit Hall. It's a bit slow before, but once you get that Eagle Spirit Hall, it worked well. I mean, Zoran, if you've got a build that worked and you want to slap a planner together really quickly with just... You don't have to write any text. Just slap the stuff together that you used. I'm happy to make a guide for it, and I'll credit you for it. It's probably better I make it and put it on a website, because if I make it and put it on a website, it guarantees gets on the front page, and I'm happy to credit people for it. I said the same to Zeref the other day. Like, I'm not trying to steal people's ideas. I would never do that. I would always make it clear that it's someone else's build. But if you've got a build that'll work, I may not get it... Well, I don't know if I've got time to get extra stuff on top of what I've done for next week, but I'm happy to do it after the release day, you know? But Rock Splitter is really solid because you get a lot of block chance, you get a lot of damage easily through the Thorns, and then you get access to the Gorilla damage reduction on adaptive stances about level 30-ish. So it's quite tanky as well, compared to a lot of the other builds. Evade will probably be the fastest, to be honest, but the damage scaling on... Yeah, I think Evade will be pretty fast for leveling still, to be honest. I mean, it depends if you want to evade around and do that and level, or if you just want to actually play... You know, Rock Splitter's melee, Withering Fist is melee, Thrash is melee, evade is not melee, right? You just evade around and watch your storm feathers blow everything up. Fuse rule. Well, Sid, how's it going, guys? All right, let's crack on here. I need to get these labels updated. What the hell? Why is the positioning on that is weird? Look. That change it. Look. I told you, my eyes are really sensitive. What? They're in the absolute monkeys? There's a black line at the bottom of Fist of Fate. You can see it. It moves up a pixel. And Temerity. I bet it's because I need to replace them. No, I've replaced that one. What the hell? No, I replaced these. What, in the monkeys? Why is that happening? That's weird. I'm going to report that to them, and they're going to look at me and go, really? It's what I did to my artist. These icons are not fitting in properly, look. They move upwards and down. Oh, it's really minor. There's definitely not something that needs fixing. But that's what I mean about my eyes being sensitive. I am actually quite sensitive to that stuff. Hey, Luna, how's it going? How's it going? You made the lazy explosive build. Probably not much faster, but it suits you. I'm blind. Oh, you mean... With it, yeah. Some people... Well, for speed farming, to be honest, an omnidirectional build is a good play. Crushing Hands will be good for that, for Spiritborn next season. Because it's the same thing. You just attacks all around you. You copied it from a speedrunner guy on YouTube. Okay. Ample damage. Yeah, I mean, I think all of them would work. What I did was I just chose one from each hall. I decided to choose Rake because that leads directly into the Rake endgame build. I wanted one for each spirit. You know, like Jaguar, Eagle, Centipede, and Gorilla. So I've got one for each spirit. So I'm sitting on 4, one for each spirit. I think that's a good starting point for now. We are over 50% bleed. I think I said on Sunday we'll go through and do the we'll go through and do the votes on Sunday. I've got a lot to do today. Oh, you're joking. It's still bugged. I still can't put the Whoosh and Nut Power in here. Are you kidding me? I still cannot select Glaives. I can select Glaive. Why is Whoosh and Nut Power in here? Not in here. You having a laugh? Are you having a joke? Oh my goodness. Is that what it's called? Just maybe there is another wave of updates coming. I would have thought that I think they've forgotten. I did give that feedback, but they've obviously forgotten to fix that one. They've made it so I can select Glaives now and stuff. But yeah, I can't select the Whoosh and Nut Power for some reason. Well, guess I can't update that bit. Right, what about rings? We don't... Oh, yes, this is one thing. I can actually update the skill tree in this build, so I don't need to put life on hit on the rings. So I can put cooldown reduction everywhere, which is real nice. Yeah, we can just slap cooldown reduction in here. Oh, they not put that in here yet either. Ah, big sad. Life on hits here. Oh, didn't add cooldown reduction. Oh, no. Spaghetti-O. Big sad. Oh, dear. Big sad. Well, anyway, I guess I'll have to leave these notes in here until I can actually add them. Gotta hope they fix all these bugs before next Thursday. Oh, I'm going to be updating these guides for days. Oh, I wanted to do them once, not 5 times. I really hope they improve this for future seasons, because I mean, I really have gone above and beyond. They don't expect me to do this many guides, but it multiplies the problem the more guides you've got. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I can't actually update that stuff. I was kind of hoping I would be able to, but I do need to do the skill tree in here. Because they changed fuel to be life on hit. This will have Fury for days, so you won't even have to worry about that. Oh, that's got some weird formatting on it. Hello. Yeah, I'm not entirely convinced by Yol Quacks that will cause big damage bursts. Yol Quacks, you just have, it requires you to do it 8 times a second to keep it up. I suppose you're just going for the big burst of damage, but yeah, I don't know. Honestly, you're better off probably going back here as well, rather than Igni. It's like 300. You get 25 every 0.3 seconds, so you're going to have to wait 3.6 seconds. Or you could just buck at maximum distance. It's the distance travel, you do it 6 times and you get it. Or you could use Moni. You could just use Moni. That would require you to do it 6 times as well, but it wouldn't rely on travel distance. Just use Moni Cry, right? Two mobility skills, yeah. That's probably a safe bet. So every 6 rushing claws, you're just going to get a free vortex. Yeah, it makes sense. We'll change that. Wasn't thinking straight when I put that in before. Oh, they have added sanctifications in. I will have a look through those. Obviously, I've got to take those with a pinch of salt, to be honest. I'll need to add a sanctification variant. I mean, I don't know where they've got their list from. I guess it's a list from other sources that worked out the affixes. I don't know. There's maybe some new ones as well that won't even be on the planners. I will need to change that to Moni as well. Okay. I'll do the sanctification version last. We'll update everything in the guide first. That we can. I guess we just do 1 GA here. Now, I made them 2 because in the old PTR you were able to guarantee 2 GAs. Now you won't, so it's... Might as well just do the 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That seems fine. Right, oh yes, they've added divine gifts, of course. So I need to write this out once. I've used basically the same for every single build, so... Let's move that from here. I did consider putting elixirs in here as well, actually. They got embeddables for this? Oh, they have. Sweet. You won't need movement speed here. You go resistance. You only really need to put the purified ones in, frankly. Because... Essence of Sin. Oh, Essence of Arbor. Essence of Sin. Okay. On there. Yeah, you definitely will have that one. I mean, you don't overly need to have the others in here, I suppose, really. These are the only ones you care about. The others are obvious. Like, you've got those there, you're going to have the others in there, right? It's just... God, I wish I could copy-paste this. You can't stop me. How you doing, man? Is it me or is Season 11 going to be boring as hell? I think it's going to be alright. The whole game's pretty much changed progression-wise. I mean, sure, the end game's going to be fairly dissimilar. But apart from the fact that there's going to be a lot more incoming damage, I think, unless you played the PTR, I think you'll be surprised. You had to deal with defenses a bit more. It depends what you're looking for. I can see your point of view. I can. I'll have a good time. I'm looking forward to playing it, and I'm sure some other people will as well. But yeah, are you a PoE 2 player as well? Because I mean, if D4's not tickling your fancy, then I guess PoE 2 drops the same day, right? So you've got either or. I guess we will put them in there because at the end of the day, they might want to use them. Just got to work out how I want to... How do I want to format this? Okay. Corrupted. Only socket these if you are feeling strong enough for the extra challenge and are looking to target farm the related rewards they offer. These are the best in slots. Divine perks. For most spirit, but it just is for most Spiritborn builds, to be honest. Just the way they build. Oops. Yeah, what we'll do. Bullet points inwards. Essence of Screams, I guess. I'm going to try to make this as thin as possible. Do you know, can I just type in lies? Yeah, that'll work. Paint. That works. Oh, actually. It's lies. Oh. Trying to work out what the best format here would be. It's not gonna be enough to... I'm wondering. Might be better. Can we indent that? No. Oh, can I not have bulleted lists within bulleted lists? Ah, womp womp. Okay, I know how I'm going to do this. Suppose you don't need to have bulleted lists within each other. Hey, Rosie, how's it going? How's it going? I only have to do this once. They're pretty much all the same. There might be one or two slight difference for others, but it's... Yeah, this is one of the new things. I need to update in all the guides. I'm just going to do that. Chance for an extra upgrade in the pit doubled while purified. Double chance. In the pit. Do I actually like... I mean, that'd be a big change to all my guides if I did this. Do I like the underscores everywhere? Yeah, it really emphasizes them. About the underscore. Problem is, I like to be able to do bits that are just and bold. Like, I could do this, for example. Because that's technically the key thing. I think it's the keywords I care about. Ah, what happened there? Hey, Seraph, how's it going, dudes? I think the latest changes to tempering, masterwork, and sanctification could lead to a more interesting process upgrading. I agree, Zoran, yeah. It also, like I said earlier, I changed some of my builds the other day. Not this one. Based on the stats that you could achieve in the PTR, but now they can go slightly higher. So as I go through here, the breakpoints, for example, I probably should have mathed this, but I'll put in a lot. You go for 100% crit charts here. That'll be a lot easier to obtain now. Like originally, I'd have been able to get. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to get max rolls up. I think they've updated. They've actually got the numbers, haven't they? For example, I think you could get like 9% crit before or something. And now you can get critical chance. GA. You'll be able to stack a capstone on top of that and get another 3%. You'll be able to get 12% there, not 9. They haven't added that yet, actually. They haven't actually got the extra step in there yet. But you would be able to, and you would get extra up to potentially, you get another 25% on top of that from your masterworking as well. They haven't actually got, oh, yeah, here we go. You got the quality. Yeah, there you go. Look, it's with quality. There you go. Another 1.5. You could get up to 50 if you're really a giga. You get up to 15% if you get a good roll. But anyway, the point is the builds are based upon the original assumptions, and now they've changed, like, attack speed breakpoints will be easier to hit and such. Yeah, absolutely, Zoran. Hey, Agrafane, how's it going? Thanks for the resub, dude. 18 months. Nice. You get access to that new badge. Give me a bean number, dudes. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I'll go back to that itemization stuff in a minute. Do the remath. I'm going to do this because it's a section I need to do for every... I need to do this for every build, but I can probably copy-paste most of this. Pain... Essence of Pain. Pangs of Duriel can drop Socketables in Helltide. Socketables in Helltide. And Helltide. Let's get the format in there. Okay. Essence of Sin, because I named it wrong apparently, because I'm a noob. Double survive world boss encounters to earn activity keys. So double activity keys from world bosses. Double chance for activity keys from world bosses. $30 streak as well. Dealer's choice. Okay, well, I'll choose another one since I know you like that one and I've got loads of them. Hey, Alex, how's it going? Yeah, it's good, it's good. Just got to plow through as many guides as possible today, as best I can. Again. How was the rest of your stream yesterday? Yeah, I'll get through as much as I can. I mean, I can only stay up so late tonight because I'm in London tomorrow, my old workplace, work party. Aggravain, thank you for the 18 months, dude. Honestly, that's incredible. I really do appreciate you. This is a number one. Cola or garbage? Let's see what we got. That is, in fact, Cola. I win this time. Polis is like, garbage! No, it was Cola this time. Appreciate it, though. You Bellions here. How you doing, Polish? You good? How you doing, you Bellion? Damn you. Damn you and your cola beans. Yeah, it looked like you're having a good one, Alex. I still remember, Alex, very well. The very first time I got raided by someone who pushed me into the hundreds. Like, I got raided by Barricade 1st of June last year. With about 600 people. That was the first time, and I still remember it well. There are a couple of people that still hang around here who came with that raid, which I'm incredibly blessed for, frankly. So I still remember how that feels very well. Do I really want the... Yeah. You don't want to make like everything bold, otherwise you're losing the idea of having keywords, aren't you? Just trying to highlight the keywords. Essence of Screams. Double salvage materials from Undercity. Nice. Oh, damn. That can go down here. And I guess that can go up here. I'll say it goes down. I mean, yeah, to some degree, Alex. Yeah, I can't remember how many I sent your way, to be honest. I occasionally, when it's busier time, we get there. But look, I mean, you got to take every moment that comes your way, especially in this business of being a content creator. So yeah, I'm happy for you. It was good. I could see it on your face that you were having a great time, and I think that's the main thing. Cade is great. Yeah, I don't speak to him all that often. I don't know him personally that well, but I rated him. He was actually one of my most rated channels this year. I think I rated him 4 times this year. I don't tend to rate the same people over and over that often. So there was only a few that I raided like more than like 3 times. I like to share the love around, you know, and support. I genuinely raid most of the time people a lot smaller than me to give other people a chance that I got given. But sometimes we show love to people that we know that are, you know, more established, I guess. You don't remember how you found me, Polis? Because I'm a massive degenerate, that's how. And so are you. Wink, wink. You're going good? Patch notes have made me really excited for Season 11, Ubellion. Masterwork power back, it is, yeah. You're going to be able to play day 1? Well, I'll be there. And so is more. Oh, Mango Crane. Speaking to my heart. Bless you. You are the one I watch the most. Hey, Polis. That. Honestly, I've had a few people say that to me, Polis, this year. I am genuinely honoured. So thank you. The 2 new Guns N' Roses songs are so bad. There's new Guns N' Roses songs? I don't know. I'm probably not going to bother listening to them then. I now wish you had a reverse headbang emote. A way to take the bang away. Outright trash. 110, was it? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was... every day's a blur to me at the moment. Hey, Blood Farts is here. I mean, Blood Farts and I have known each other for a very long time now. How you doing, Blood Farts? Twerking on by Pyramid Head style? Nice. Yeah, nice. It does. I mean, it's nice to have the support. Bro, your guides are by far the best I've ever seen. Oh, well, that's really nice to hear. I do put a lot of effort into them. I will say there are some other people that make... There are other people that make fantastic guides as well. So I'm not going to sit here and say I do make the best guides. But I like to think that the guides I'm making are decent. Oh, wow. We actually have a limit in here. Oh, wow. They weren't expecting us to put words in here. Oh, that's good. Great. Maybe I just don't do the corrupted ones. I still... Yeah, it doesn't fit. No! Oh, man. Can I reduce this? Maybe. The best in slot divine perks for most Spiritborn builds. So be sure. 21 characters, so be sure. Okay, as follows. Yes! I could probably reduce this as well. Only socket these if you are feeling strong enough for the extra challenge and are looking to target farm the related rewards they offer. No, actually, I think that's useful because that you kind of need that bit. Otherwise, people are going to be like, your build sucks. I die all the time. It's because they've made everything like giga hard for themselves or harder. All right, cool. We solved that problem. Good times. I copy paste that in most of the builds. It was about... Hey, Tor up, coming with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. Me and Blood Farts met when it was probably around June time last year. It would have been around that time that I got raided by Cade and just after, probably. Somewhere around there. Might have been a little bit after that. I can't remember. June, July, August, somewhere like that. Yeah. It's hard. Without going back in time, it's hard to remember exactly. June 24. Okay, there you go. I was pretty close. I remember it was very early on. Yeah. You have 5,247 hours watched on Twitch this year. Polis. I don't even have words for that. That's a lot of hours. That's more than the amount of Diablo I played. What? That's awesome. And how many of those were for me? You better say 5,247. Even though it's not possible because I didn't stream that many hours. You do make some really good friends in this, doing this stuff, Alex. I think that's one of the best things about it, honestly. Dark Lord Revlis is here with the 11 months in the Prime. Dude, thank you. I appreciate your support, man. 480 hours were dedicated to me. Oh, only 20 short of 500. That's your target for next year, Polis. I'll have to stream more so you can do this. I'm sure I will. To be fair, when the expansion drops, I expect I will be online a lot. A lot. So much slow, sleep won't exist anymore. You didn't know what to do, so you followed everyone just to see the reaction to my name? I mean, Bloodbots, it works, right? To some degree. It's hard starting out. It is. It's really hard. It's like when you very first start out. I mean, I streamed before I came back and started streaming again, honestly. Right, I need to work out the crit. We need 100% crit on this build by stats. So you can get, let's say 12 there. 24. Oh, it's not on G8 this. That's useful. 36, 48. Okay, so we got 48 just from that. I mean, frankly, I might just leave this build alone. It'll make it a lot easier to get to that breakpoint. You were going to be pretty close to it before. It was going to be pretty close unless you had, like, you needed GA crit everywhere, basically. Now, you just probably don't. They might still have this GA bug problem that I reported. Yeah, they do. I can't get rid of them. That's quite annoying, that. Hopefully they'll figure that out, because this is quite annoying. Okay. All right, well, we won't change that. Fine. Oh, my God. Oh, this is painful. Like, I really wish I could copy-paste this stuff. I don't know why they're allergic to copy-pasting features here. I mean, I know it's extra work, but still. All right, Anguish Hellfire. Let's just do the 1x1 in every variant. It's going to take me longer to do this than half the rest of the stuff I need to do, if I actually pay attention. Right, Hellfire. Shadows. And this one. Would have been more hours if you didn't stream other games, because I barely watch you when you stream. No, that's fair enough, Polis. No, I understand. I mean, that's just generally how it works anyway on these platforms. You know, people like to watch what they like to watch, and I'm totally down. I totally understand that. Squalor Screams. I mean, the majority of my streaming time this year was Diablo, though, to be fair. Yeah, a lot of it was. I did do some pretty big stints on PoE. I think that's the only time I really streamed other stuff in a big way, right? I suppose this month I did a few streams that weren't D4. Sin and Lies. But they were sort of like one a week, maybe. There was that 1 week I think I did 2. Sin Lies. Yeah, and then Pain, okay. Well, I definitely don't want to do those again, so let's go save. 15 watch streaks there. Hey, nice. Right, we've done Divine Gifts. I'm still not sold on the... I took this format of underscoring and bolding them. It's a loss of it in there, though. I'm not 100% sold on it in there. Got to... The problem is, when I look at that, the way they're bold is, you can see it's bold, but it sort of gets lost when there's lots of it. Well, it is. I won't hang up on this for too long. Right, move on. Right, skill tree. I need to put at least 1 point in Fueled. Did I just slap points randomly in places here? Probably. I don't know why I didn't put points in Vehemence here. Oh, yeah, because that scales your potency skills. We're not bothered about that damage. I think I did just slap points here where I didn't need to. Honestly, we can probably just do... Oh, yeah, put 2 in here. You definitely don't need those there. And then we can probably just take one out there. Problem solved for this build. Because they've changed this to be gain life on hit with 4 stacks of velocity, which we will definitely have on this build. For that, just checking the rest here. Looks. Oh yeah, here you go. If you gain increased dodge, by the way, whenever you dodge, you gain critical strike chance. So yeah, 45%. You might not even need that. But it's that will make life easier early on when you're dodging. Yeah, we'll do that. That's easy claps. 2, and you can get rid of one of those. You probably don't even need intricacy on this build with Prodigy's tempo, but having that there gives you that option, I suppose. I've already maxed out potent anyway. That's wrong still. Bear with me, guys. I'm basically one of the people that's been helping Moba get this fixed. Oh, he's mistyped Glaive. Oh, no. There we go. Well, I'm just letting them know bug fixing stuff. So they can get the website fixed. I'm one of the guys that's just been heavily feeding back, like, this doesn't work, this needs fixing. So hopefully these will be in a better state for the actual release, which is what we want, right? Interesting, I'm doing adaptive stances there, not Prodigy's tempo. I guess because I've just based the fact that I'm going to have so much cooldown reduction by this point that you're just going to be not needing Prodigy's tempo, say, anymore. And 100 core stats should level up your beast, yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. Otherwise, just use Prodigy's tempo, I suppose. Okay, so that's fine. That actually took a lot less time to do the skill tree than I was anticipating. So that is good. I actually want to add something up here as well, but I'll do that in a minute. Easy for me to do that. What am I doing? I'm making life harder for myself. Okay. Oh, I think they added glyphs as embeddables. We'll sort that out. So they'll look better, hopefully. Have we got legendary nodes now? Viscous shield. Oh, we do. Interesting. Paragon. Anyone? Yeah. Focus on rushing the legendary nodes on your Paragon boards to start with, as these will grant you immediate bonuses that generally outweigh the smaller bonuses available elsewhere. Just made us smaller. Big, immediate, huge actually. It's probably a better word, isn't it? Huge immediate bonuses. And then we'll literally just put a bullet point of these here. Whisker shield. Convergence. Sapping. We should have these as well, right? I put a hone in for the crit chance. You might, yeah, that gives you what, 15%? 10%. I thought that gives 15. Maybe it's 10. It should be a lot easier to get 10% crit on this now. Hey, gaming, how's it going, man? Wildfire. Oh, yeah, that's how we sold that. Yeah, wildfire, and you get the old... God, that looks so much better with the colours. It actually does. Can I just not spell? Yeah, there we go. What? Ugh. Yeah. It's 3 versions of Headhunters. What? Why? Weird. Wildfire, Colossal Spirit Hunter is the same. Hey, Bowmeal, Juggalo, how's it going, guys? Any of you guys have just come in. Did you all see the PoE2 announcement? I really wish we had tables here. They are adding some extra features at some point that we can use here, like tabling. If I had a table, I would literally have a table with the glyphs, 5 glyphs, and then priority. Bomb, bomb, bomb. You know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or something. So you wouldn't have this ×3. But for now, this is the best I've got. So it is what I will use. I think this will be super useful. People can see what order to take them in. Just trying to think, is there a better way of formatting it so you only have to have this once, but... No, that's probably it. That'll be the same for all of them. You haven't, Bowmill? PoE2, what's that? D4 is better? I mean, I'm sure there'll be a few people that disagree with that, but I think they're both good games. Honestly. I don't think they've added mercenaries. No. Okay, so that stays the same. That's fine. Mercenaries don't need to change then. It does look really fun, though. But yeah, we'll be on D4 on day 1. Well, I will be anyway. Did they have elixirs? No. Okay. I think those will come later on. Incenses? Probably not. Nope. Okay, those will come later on. Still umming and ahhing whether I stick those in the itemization area. And that's pretty much that one done. 5:30. What is that the time it will start for you? Oh, 3:30 p.m. for you to start. Yeah, it'll be 4:30 in the morning for me when they start rolling out. So yeah, it's pretty brutal for me as well. At least 5:30 in the morning, slightly nearer to morning time. Okay, that one's done. Let's tick that off. Oh no, I need the sanctification version. This is where things gets interesting. Most of this will stay the same. It's mainly the itemization that will change here. All right, what can we get? Apparently get. Right, crit chance would be useful. Don't care. Well, gem strength. Nah, we don't care about that too much. I mean, I don't know. Gem strength affects runes. It says gem, doesn't say rune. Very interesting to know if that works there. Dexterity percent, apparently. I don't know if that's true. That would be very good for this. I mean, if dexterity is true. Dexterity percent, not just flat dexterity. Then that is damage, right? Let's put crit chance in there because That would allow you to remove crit chance from here. What about on here? Is this the same, is it? You won't need 2 rolls of crit chance, surely. No. I'm not sure on a dexterity percent here. I don't know, that would be a thing. Is that in the max roll planners as well? Do they have sanctifications? They don't have sanctifications here. What the hell? I guess because they don't have them yet. They've probably taken these some D4 builds then. Hey, Monkey Luffy, how's it going, man? How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm gonna go with sanctification. Yeah, they've taken it from here, I think. I'm not convinced I want to put dexterity percent in there because I'm not sure if you can get that or not. Cooldown reduction, I know you can get. Aspects of layer wards is not a bad option. Just crazy defense. Yeah, block reduction doesn't have diminishing returns. You're always going to have barrier here. And you're going to aim, even with the whoosh and up high, you'll have 100% as long as you've got your armored hide up all the time. Gloves. Right, this is where it gets interesting. We weren't able to get the offensive aspects on the PTR. They were bugged. So I don't know if we can get them or what we can get, because they just said they've added more and didn't specify what. So yeah. I need to boot up the game because I need to have a quick look to see. There's one particular aspect that might be really useful here. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. I don't want to search through the whole list of them. It's easier for me to use the codex in game. Hey, Puppy Raiju. How you doing, man? First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Oh, let me find out the name of this aspect. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. D4 player, question mark?
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
No, not that one. There you go. Temporal incisions and... Pretty sure it's defensive. Yeah, casting Rushing Claw extends the duration of your incarnate skills. This will make it easier to keep your... I mean, you'll have ridiculous cooldown. It'll make it a lot easier to keep up. You'd want to use that on a defensive slot, though. So like maybe down here. That'll make it like really easy to keep Ravager up. Yeah, but new, first playthrough. Nice. How are you finding it? How are you enjoying it? We've got a new season starting next Thursday. First time playthrough, going really well. Level 54 Dancer Knife Rogue, running Penitent. Nice. That's really good. Dancer Knives is a good build to start with for leveling. It's a really good leveling build. Glad you enjoyed it, my dude. If you've got any questions or if you need a hand with anything, just let me know. Even if I can't jump in game and help you right now, I'm sure we can find you someone to help you. Right. Offensive wise, you want generic damage multipliers. I guess a good one to go for immediately would be Conceited. If we haven't already taken that. No, we haven't. Because that's just generic damage. That will scale your haul. So that's nice. Interesting, and that's made it go orange. Oh, it's broken it. Huh. Oh, I know what's happened here. I put it in the wrong place, didn't I? Moni cry. Reminds me of Cyclone. Coming from PoE 1 and 2. Okay. Nice. Did you see the PoE 2 announcement today? I actually do play and stream and make guides for PoE 2 as well, but I won't be able to play it on Friday as well as playing D4. It's just not going to be possible, unfortunately. So, you know, since I this is my primary game, I guess this is the one I'll probably play. We could just take fire damage here. That is multiplicative damage, right? I didn't ever ask if the Spirit Jaguar Hall is fire damage or not. You presume it is. Yeah, I didn't consider that. They were multiplicative, weren't they? Yeah. You're probably just going to stick that everywhere, right, actually? Conceited would be better here. I don't, unless that scales up to 30, that's not going to be as good as this. Boots. Never even put a temper in, apparently. Mobility cooldown, maybe? Probably. So it nukes it on all of them, it has. Oh, no, I know what I'm putting in here. Machine cool charges. Of course. You haven't been keeping up with PoE much, okay. You kind of got bored of PoE 1 after making a rolling magma mine saboteur. That sounds pretty fun. PoE 2 you find hard to get back into, its slower movement. Okay. That's really interesting you're saying that. I'm sure you're not the only one that's come from PoE to Diablo and said, you know, it's a nice change of pace. It all comes down to like what you might just be a bit burnt out on PoE, and maybe at some point you'll go back and be like, oh, I'm going to really enjoy this again now. Because you haven't played it in a while, you know. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, the new season starts next Thursday. Very big chance that the next expansion is going to get revealed at the Game Awards next Thursday. And I will be on for a mega blast when it goes live. So if you drop in, I'll be leveling from scratch. I normally help out people as soon as I can when I'm in a position to do so. We're all just about having a good time to, you know, here. I try to do some high-level gameplay. I'm the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. That's why you're watching me do these guides right now. Going to try and get as many of these updated. Well, I've got to get them all updated by the release of the season. Cover as much in the class as possible. So, yeah, unless something drastic happens at the Game Awards, I'm probably starting on Spiritborn. PoE 2 is too slow to be fun. I mean, the campaign is slower. Once you get to endgame, you can make yourself mega fast, to be honest. The brain stressing Psycho. It's not too bad. Hey, look who it is. I am Orlovsky is here. This guy knows a bit about Mobalytics planners and builds. I'm sorry for the past and in advance for all of my feedback. I am Orlovsky. I am... I am extremely high attention to detail and high functioning in that way. So yeah, if I give back feedback about things, about like even minute things, it's just because that's just what I'm like. But I want to try and make it so you make your lives easier in finding bugs and hopefully make the planners better, right? I'm just working with the tools you've got as best as I can. There's certainly some things I would like to do better for formatting if we had tools like tables and such. But you know what? Like this could be better with tables probably. But for now, it'll do. I'm just going through the sanctifications right now. Yeah. It's not an action RPG. It does get faster, Polis, but I do get where you're coming from. It is slow in the campaign PoE 2. But that's what they were going for. I enjoyed the campaign in PoE 2, but I get where you're coming from. What time does it drop? They're aiming to start rolling it out next Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. I'm a British person. It'll be 4:30 in the morning when that starts, so yay for me. Degen's engaged, right? It's going to be pretty big. But I'll be on. I'm a degenerate. What can I say? Right, we got this. Sanctification. What are we going to sanctify on a bit? If we can stick fire everywhere, we're going to do that. Probably. We don't need movement speed. We're going to be zooming around with Rushing Claw. We don't need any of this stuff. Yeah, just... Can we put fire damage on it? Yep, cool. That seems like... Just stick damage everywhere we can. That seems like a logical place to start. Watching at 1 a.m. Okay. Oh, you're 2 hours ahead. So you're in Europe somewhere, are you? Or somewhere further out east than I am. Fair enough. I mean, I figured you were ahead of me because you said about the times. Yeah. I think a lot of the guys over in MOBA are working weird hours because of obviously there's so many people from different time zones. Do you know what's funny? I am Lovlovsky. I went to the same school as Josh and his brother, believe it or not. Believe it or not. And when I met Dalcora, we found out we were from the same place because I heard his accent. And I was like, where are you from? And yeah, it turns out he's from down the road from where I live. Well, pretty close by. So it's just small world stuff. Yeah. Yeah, your guide's looking much better. We're mostly getting there. I did notice something. You'll laugh at this. You'll hate this. Wolowski. Let's see if I can get it to happen again. It might not happen now. Here we go. No, it's happening. It's happening. This is what I mean, right? I have ridiculously sensitive eyes. If you look very closely, I might be able to zoom in. Yeah, here we go. Emphasize it for you. Right, look at these. Actually, does it happen when I zoom in? Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't happen when I zoom in. No, it doesn't. Let's zoom back out again. Is it stop work? It's stopped happening now. Interesting. Occasionally, very occasionally, these icons inside this box are 1 pixel too high, I think. It's actually fixed it, zooming it in and come back out, because I could see it a minute ago. Now I can't. Interesting. It's really... I noticed it, though, because I noticed the movement. It's really minor. Obviously, don't worry about fixing it. It's just, that's just like... I notice things so quickly. I've always been like that. Yeah, for real, I am Lawsy. Yeah, really. I think I'm actually meeting up with those guys in January because they're having a meetup nearby to where I am. So it'd be nice to meet some of them. I know, right? Got to rise and grind early. Of course, puppy. We don't even have to rise. We just grind, right? We just do grind, grind, grind. Hours and hours until we drop. Gio's here. How you doing, Gio? Hey, Tater's here as well. How you doing, Taters? Is Shadow, Imbue, and Victimize worth for this build? Bone Mill, are you still here? You're a rogue person. Can you help Poppy here? Rogue and Barbarian are my least played classes. I'd rather ask someone who definitely plays that class a lot more than I have. You've been grinding work, Taters. I can feel, yeah, I bet. Have you got time off for the release of the season next week, Taters? Yeah, let's see if Bone Mill's here. Is there any rogue players here? Polish, you're a rogue player, aren't you? There's a few people in here that should know a lot more about rogue than me. Oh, there you go. Bone Mill's here. Yeah, nice. Rogue stuff. Puppy's playing Dance of Knives. Is it worth taking Shadow, Imbue, and Victimize? I mean, I could find you a build guide to follow, to be honest. There will be one for that. Right, I can't put the sanctification on there, but that'll be redirected force, assuming we can get that. Actually, I've got a question for you, Orlovsky. Are the sanctifications you've put in here based upon what's on D4 builds, or have you actually been given a list of them? I only ask because I didn't really test sanctifications that much on PTR, because honestly, they were tedious AF. And I figured with the way it was so RNG, it probably wasn't a good idea basing builds being viable based on those. So I'm making a sanctification version. We couldn't get the offensive aspects on the PTR because they were bugged, apparently. That's what we were told. And they've only specified that we're getting extra ones. They didn't actually specify offensive ones were broken, they are fixed. And they haven't given us a list. So I just want to know if what I'm putting in here is what we think is coming or what we know is coming, I guess is what I'm asking. It's fine either way. It's just useful for me to know that. Oh, I mean, Orlovsky, I do drop it occasionally because I was a game dev for 15 years, programmer. I've done client, server, back-end, everything. Like, literally, half the bugs on your page and your website and stuff, I can have a good guess as to what's going wrong with it. When you were talking about data layers and stuff, I could take a guess as to how you set up your back-end. It's what I was doing for the last 6 years until June. And I did it on a game that had over 10 million players, F1 Clash on mobile. And I was one of the primary programmers on there for the back end and the front end for the first year. So obviously you never know everything in this world, but I've got a pretty decent range of experience when it comes to deving. It also means I'm more empathetic to developers' causes. I don't tend to crap all over devs when things don't work and stuff because I understand making things is hard. You know, I try to be reasonable in that sense. Why has Swift been nuked there? Swift. That's weird. Swift. Yeah, I don't know why that one was nuked. That's weird. Oh, well. I mean, you're going to stick... Oh, no, this is an aspect slot. What do we put in here? Is there any more generic damage scalers we can put in here? I mean, it might actually be better to put conceited in here, honestly. I need to go through these and see if there's anything else. 1 second. We don't need that one. Duelist only scales velocity for damage. It's probably not worth it. I literally put it in there for the velocity scaling. So getting an extra 2 from that would only really give us another 11% damage. No, it wouldn't. 2 would give us, yeah, it would, yeah, 6 ranks, maybe 7 ranks. But another 7 damage, it's not better than the other multiplier. You could put conceit on there and put fire on here. That's what we could do. I don't think there's that many other generic damage multipliers. The aspects follow very transparent logic, but affixes, who knows, they are cherry picked. Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. Okay. Appreciate that. Yeah, D4 build slapped those in from the PTR. I guess someone went through and just sanctified for days and got as much info as possible. They did say they've added some new ones, so expect some feedback from us on that very soon after the season starts with things that are probably missing. There's a good chance that that'll be the case. Yeah, I don't think there's any other generic damage multipliers we can stick in here. Man, he could put so much stuff on the amulet. Wow. It's the way that this is scaling the Jaguar primary hull. So this one's a little more complex as to where the damage is actually coming from. It's a pretty off-meta build, this one, to be honest. Yeah, the rip and tear doesn't really matter because we're not really scaling the damage of our rushing claw. That's not the aim of this build, really. So I think, yeah, we put conceited on here. I mean, I presume I actually should have asked this question. I haven't found out if the beast strike from the Jaguar primary is fire based, but I would assume it is because every Jaguar attack normally is. I can probably confirm this, so we'll just put fire damage in there, and then these can be fire damage as well, I suppose. I mean, just damage everywhere. It's probably what I'm going to do for the guides. Like for the, that's all people go. Oh, can we not put that in here? Huh? Do we not get affixes in the rings? Do we only get aspects on here? That might be missing. Doesn't look like I can put those... Obviously, I can't test that, so I can't find out. I mean, surely that's missing stuff. If you're still here, Orlovsky, it looks like the rings are missing everything but aspects here for sanctification. I don't know if that's intended. Yeah, that's cool. That's no worries. I can wait for that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a note at bottom here. Fix sanctifications for rings. Sanctification as well. Let's make it... This is what this is. It's just a note for things I need to do still. Yeah, you kind of need that breakpoint. I don't think any of these will be useful here. I mean, that's not... More life on hit, more defense, more dex. I mean, that isn't... More armor. Do you know what? The Peacemongers would work here. As long... You wouldn't get the crit chance, but maybe you're okay now. Because you can get, what, 12? 36... Get 10 from your Paragon, that's 46. You can get a bucket load from Dexterity. So that's going to bring you up to, let's say, 24. So that's going to bring you up to like 70, 75. You're going to have, you will have the drive board, I imagine. Yes. So you're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. There's another one in there, isn't there? Yeah, 4% there. So say 79. You need another 21 from somewhere. You do technically get some from Mirage. You can't guarantee on it, though. You might get more than 25 from your stats you've got. Depends. The thing about Peacemongers is it's a generic damage multiplier, and that might beat... I saw these went up to like 8% on the lightning ones on the PTR. They might go up a little higher, but I don't think they're going to go to 15. It also gives you a way of generating resolve without even having to worry about it. Giga life on hit and all that stuff. It'd be pretty nutty. And you get all stats. That's more damage and more armor. It's going to make you tanky as hell, this. I'm sort of wondering whether it'd be worth going... But then you'd have to, yeah, you'd have to temper on the, you'd have to sanctify vehemence. Kind of wish Band of First Breath was mobility or evade here, but there we go. Yeah, I agree, Orlovsky, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's all good. Your GFX crashed, really? Hey, Quakey, how's it going, man? Probably get an expansion reveal next Thursday, Quakey. That's what I'm expecting. Blender, how you doing, man? Momentum it is. Okay, you guys have been helping Puppy. Thanks, guys. Yeah, yeah, go. Also, that's what we get here, Puppy. If I can't get you the answer, I'd rather get it from people that know better than me. Honestly... There is a community over on PoE, but it's not quite... the community side of things on D4 definitely stands out to me more, I'd say. Hexabus, how's it going? How's it going? How's the current season? I haven't played the game much in the last couple of weeks. I've just been doing build guides, helping these guys get Mobalytics ready for Season 11. It's a pretty big change to the game, Season 11. And then, yeah, like I say, we've got the Game Awards next week, so I'm anticipating we'll get the... I'm anticipating we'll get the expansion reveal. I mean, God knows what else will happen. Hey, Zane, how's it going, man? You missed the campfire yesterday. How was it? It was okay. The game is pretty much the PTR. I have to admit, I was expecting more on the class side to change. I suppose that made Mobalytics happy because they didn't have to make as much change to what they had before. Yeah, there wasn't that. We gave a lot of feedback and not that much change, but I did get some key things which were quite nice. You can technically get 15% crit chance on all these. You wouldn't do that there, though. You would here. Probably. I'm trying to think, do we get crit anywhere else? I'm just trying to work out. You get 10 from your glyph. You need 100% crit chance. I managed to do it on the PCR. I remember, your Mirage will probably do it. I am kind of tempted to do this. And then you would go like... Because you're going to have a lot of Veracity. 11. And you're going to have 8 stacks of Resolve. So that's 19. And this goes up to 6. But with the new changes, it'll go up to about 8, maybe. So you're going to get like another 100 all stats. Plus you're going to get Dex, which goes up to like 200-300 or something. Get a lot of Dex there. That's quite a lot of damage. And then you can Sanctify on Vehemence. I mean, this requires ridiculous gear, right? I mean, it's... ridiculous defense. You're never going to run out of Resolve, ever. Ridiculous life on hit. It's going to be pretty insane, I think. This is just going to be a speed farmer's heaven. You're going to be stupid tanky, and you're going to have like 1,000 life on hit. And the max life only went up to about 10,000 on the PTR, maybe 14. And you're going to hit like 5 times every hit in Elite. You're basically just going to instant regen your temerity. You're just going to be indestructible near enough. It's going to be silly. Interesting, I was able to... Oh, yeah, you can sanctify aspects. Yeah, you can't sanctify... It's the stats that are missing, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. All right. We'll do that. Makes the build interesting. First ring. Cool. All right. There is one other thing I need to update here that I forgot about. No game that I play supports Sly anyway. Yeah, Sly was abandoned a while ago. I remember that being a thing back when I was at school. You had to get the cable to make it work, didn't you? Have you changed the skill trees? A little bit, Blender, but most of it didn't really need to change. The main thing that needs to change is this. I am the one that requested this, so I'm really happy they made this change. It used to be life on kill. Now it's life on hit, as long as you've got 4 stacks of Veracity. Going up to 181 at max level. So it's quite big. 3 ranks in that. It's 543 life on hit. 724 if you've got the Shroud on. That's a lot of life on hit. For free. As long as you've got the Veracity. Oh, no, that is a good point. I don't know if they made those changes. Let me have a look. Let's just do that. Because what I can do here is... You are right. What I want to check is... Orlovsky, if you're still here, there is something else that needs to change. If not, I'll report it in Discord. The skill trees now... You only need to spend 1 point up here to unlock the first cluster down here. And then you only need to spend a further 2 points to get to this cluster down here. I think the others are the same. It only specified those ones. But that is a change that's in the patch notes. So I won't be able to update it in this guide just yet because I still need to do 2 here. If not, I'll report this. And then all I'll do is I'll remove the point out here. And if I've got... Yeah. Move the point out there and move it somewhere. But I can't do it right now. If Orlovsky's not here, I'll report it back to them. In fact, give me a second. I'll do it now. So I don't forget, because I will. Poison Trap is pretty good with that build. Oh, you're here. Yeah, cool. All right, nice. I wasn't sure if you'd still be here or not. Yeah, that was another nuance they added to make it quicker to get down the skill tree. So that's fine. Oh, I can live without it. I can just take that point out and move it. I don't think the extra points going down there will affect my guides. You just get a free point from here, basically. There's very few guides I've got that would not make use of this at all, I suppose. Okay, there was one other change I need to make here. Hopefully the others will take a little bit less time, because I've got a better idea what I've got to do to change these now. I did only change this here. I need to make this. This is one of the things where I would really benefit from tables. Because I'd probably only have... I'd have a table with these in there. And then I would have, like, rank 15 priority, rank... You know, priority 15, 46, 46 plus. And then I would have, like... I don't know, some way of ranking them. Some way of making it so you don't have to duplicate this. But this is fine for now. This works, okay. Yeah, I forgot to add all the extra boards in here like a noob. Drive. It's only one board. Hey, Puppy, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Let's grab that and copy it over here. Yeah, one thing I've done with this, so my PoE2 guides on Obscure were like very wordy. And honestly, I put ridiculous amounts of hours into those guides. I didn't do many. I just put a lot of time into them. And then I still had waves of people come to me going, oh, how does this work? And I'm like, have you read the guide? And they're like, yeah, I can't be bothered. Can you just tell me? I'm like, great. Why did I bother? So I've tried to come up with ways of reducing the amount of text, because the reality is, even this, I suppose some people might read that, but some people might just go, nah, I can't be asked. So bullet points all the way, pretty much. Yeah, as much as possible, because people are more likely to look at this with the fancy colors and go, oh, okay, cool, and they might read that. But if I'd written like paragraph after paragraph after paragraph, I bet most people would just switch off. Like, it's a subconscious thing, they'd just switch off. Probably. It's just something I got feedback, basically, so I've tried to make it like that as much as possible where I can. I've spent a lot of time trying to make it so the format doesn't look horrible to look at. It's not perfect, but, you know, it's a good start. If it makes my brain switch off, I can imagine it makes other people's brains switch off. There we go. This is good. Right, this is done. Fine. I think it's more about the content. Like, you don't need to have 100 words to explain something that can be done in 10 if you word it well. You know what I mean? Having the highlight colors like this is really, really good. Because it means you can emphasize... This is actually... I did this in my Borderlands guides. I saw ums and ahs whether I like it, but underlining and bolding it really... Because it looks smart with the bolds. Like, let's find a place where I was doing it. This here, for example. Like, I take the underlines out. This looks great. But when you've got a lot of this, for example, the bolds don't stand out as much. If you really want to emphasize keywords, it starts to become... You don't notice it as well. I don't know. Maybe it's just my eyes. So that's why I started doing this. I mean, you still suffer from that problem a little bit here, but it's not as bad. It's a bit more clear, like, this is a key part of it. There's a lot of it in there. It's particularly bad when you got a lot. I might need to try and reduce this a bit. It'd make it better if I had... I don't know. I only wrote this earlier. I might reduce it there, but most of the areas I've done it, it's a bit more thin, I suppose. Try to keep consistency. Yeah. I think if you word things well, you can get the same amount of information across the things that people actually care about or need. And then I'm doing the wordy stuff in FAQ. This build doesn't really have one, but I have in another build, for example, like, I don't know, let's grab this one. This one's definitely got some FAQ stuff in it. Yeah, I'm going to... Basically, yeah, like here. You can do your proper wordy stuff here. If people come down here and be like, oh, how do I get the resource generation? Cool, this is how. You know. And then if I keep getting asked questions about a build more than once, I'll just add it in here as we go forward. And so forth. I think that's what I'm going to do there. Yeah. I'm still umming and ahhing whether to move these into the equipments that place, to be honest. They get a bit lost down here. I suppose it doesn't really... Well, it would be nice to have an elixir area at some point underneath the equipments area. It'd be actually really nice to have a runes area. just runes, elixirs. And then you can literally just have that. Your 4 runes, elixirs. Yeah. Maybe an option to have this elixir or this elixir. You could just have elixir and incenses and then tiny bit of text. I mean, this is obviously not that important. You can get away with it for now. I'm tempted to put it in here. Because this is technically the equipment set. I know, we could probably leave. I'm wondering if it would just be cleaner to have the FAQ at the bottom only. Because then it's just, this is the further information you care about. The elixirs will just get lost. If you end up having 10 questions here, I think these will just get lost at the bottom. People, the thing about this on the side, this is great on website. This doesn't show on mobile, right? So I am actually making this guide in mind of mobile users as well. I know the majority of people probably use it on web page, but the reality is some will use it on mobile and they will not have this. So they'll just scroll down and down and down. They might just miss this. I might give it a quick go and see what it looks like. It does mean more duplication, and I'm really against duplication, but yeah. I'm Orlovsky. If I haven't requested that already, please do it. Please do it. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. I'm going to do something naughty. My first ever guide I did a long time ago for these games was a Last Epoch guide going way back, right? It's probably still there somewhere. But the reason my guides... here we go. I'll show you this because... Here we go. This one here. If we ever go to Last Epoch, I'll bring this build over. It's a sick build. I need the written. Where's the actual guide? Here we are. Right, here we go. Just keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling. Here we go. I mean, I'm not suggesting do it with all the tags and everything, but yeah. You see it actually does stand out really nice here. Like if you're mentioning specific things like this. It looks nice. You can just have I think important stuff that people care about. It also brings consistency to the build, right? Emphasizes this is important stat. Tempering would be the same. You've got the system for it now, so I guess it just takes time to create a... You'll either have a separate database table for each kind of thing, or you'll have one database type. I guess you should have probably a different table for every different type of thing, like elixirs, tempers, and stuff. And then you'll need to have some way of... You've got a system for making them taggable. You'll need to add that type of item to taggables and make it so it picks the list up, and then when you do at it will... You add to the list of things what color it shows, and then it draws from that table in a cache somewhere, and it'll just grab that stat from a list. You're probably preloading those lists up front in a cache, because otherwise it'll just be really slow all the time. So it's all doable, right? You've kind of got all the systems there. It would just take a bit of dev time to add all of the affixes to a list. It would take a while to do that. There's a lot of them, isn't there? So I think as a first stage, what we got is amazing. I think this is such a step up from what we had before. I'm so happy about this. I think the more things we can make taggable and color friendly that are actually relevant, the better. Like, imagine this, right? Like, even Beast Strike would be really good, because that's technically a new thing that's inside the Jaguar primary hall. Ultimate cooldown reduction would be nice and colored there. Beast Strike again. Spirit Hall potency, maybe? I don't know. Dodge chance, block chance, crowd control. Yeah, there's a few in here, for example, that would benefit. Crit chance, barrier. They'd benefit from it. But I don't think it's a must-have. I think it's just that would be a nice to have. Like honestly, look how much better this looks. I've added this since, because you've added these now, but look how much better this looks. Then I haven't updated this one yet. Look how much better that looks than that. Like, seriously. It catches the eye so much more. When people are reading down and they're just doom scrolling the guide, they'll notice that. And it lines up to what's in game, so instantly... It's a subconscious thing. If they've played the game a lot, it instantly clocks. Oh, that's a glyph. Yes. Oh, that's a legendary node. Cool. Hey, Kamikaze. How's it going, man? Is Season 11 a new chapter that we need to go back down? What level? Yes, Kamikaze. And Demon, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. First time chatters. Yeah, so a new season, when you start, you will have to start from the first level again. But you can get to level 60 pretty fast. Next season, you won't get all your bonus skill points from the renown either. So, like, if I boot up the game here, they're changing it so it's going to be part of the season journey, which they're changing the name to season ranks. You get 1 skill point to start with, 1 for free from the season ranks, and then you've got a set of objectives you've got to do. You get your skill points. Then you've got to go beat a dungeon that unlocks season rank 2. Then you get a set of objectives. They have rewards associated with them, like skill points and such. I think they even said we're getting more Paragon points than we had before as part of the rewards and the capstone, but don't hold me to that. But yeah, you used to get them from here. This is changing. You're still going to get your XP and gold, but you're not going to get your skill points and Paragon points anymore. So you're not tied to having to do renown for any of this stuff or your altars anymore. This is just for funsies and everything else. So it's not as bad as it sounds, honestly. Last Epoch tools is really well done. I mean, look, I'm a Mobalytics. Look, I'm wearing Mobalytics top. I'm Team Mobalytics, but I will give credit where credit's worth due when it comes to deving. You know, at the end of the day, I believe it was one guy that developed that, and it's just well done. It is well done. They've got everything taggable, and I really like that, personally, because I'm a detail person oriented. It makes it a lot easier to emphasize things. I think if you do it well, like tables as well, like this would be a really nice addition. Again, not necessary, but would be real nice. So yeah, I think it's really done well. More table to the god of tables. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a separate table. Is it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense, yeah. I mean, this is the thing, Orlovsky. I'd say this is literally what I did for a really widespread million-player-a-year game. You know, we had to deal with some serious traffic throughput, so we had to segment tables, and search times had to be really fast, and we did multi-region, you know, and all that stuff. It's what I did. So I'm not the biggest expert in that world, but I've definitely got a decent amount of experience in the way that backend would be set up for something of this kind. The front-end web page stuff is actually what I'm least experienced in, believe it or not. I would be able to do it, but I'd be a bit slow at that. But back-end stuff, I'm pretty good at. That's what I did for a long time. I am actually done with this one, I think. So, don't think I made any changes there. I think it's about as much as I can do until we get those fixes. Yeah, this looks fine. Just make sure I actually did. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, let's tick that one off. That's 1 of 17 to do. It's going to be a long night. Oh, goodness me. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. Hopefully the others won't take as long. Right, let's just work our way down. That's all I'm going to do. I've got to get them all done by next week anyway. I guess we'll do this one next. You've got a solution to highlight words within the tooltip for items. We just did not implement it. Okay. That makes sense because you've got some of this stuff in PoE, right? Yeah, thanks for jumping in, Orlovsky. No worries. No worries. Yeah, glad to be able to help. Have a great night or sleep, I guess. You might be going to bed now. I'll catch you tomorrow. I'm sure we'll chat at some point tomorrow. So that why... Oh, Kamikaze, that's why I'm updating the Mobalytics Rake Fireborn build. Oh, yeah. Sorry if that's affected you. I did have someone jump in yesterday about one of the builds and say, it doesn't work. But Mobalytics does... It's very technical. Got to try not to bore you, but Mobalytics has started switching over to Season 11 for next week. It is a shame if it's affected you, but if you've got any questions about the build, hit me up. I've got a Rake build on the game. I can just show you mine, and I can use that as an example for you. But I'm good, Kamikaze. I'm good. Hopefully, going forward into future seasons, there'll be a system that means it won't have that problem. But, you know, there's only so much can be done in so much time. You're clearing Penitent level 56, now using the completely wrong setup for your build. Hey! Well, there you go. If you're doing that with the wrong setup, you imagine how good it's going to be with the right setup, eh? Even better. Slapping those demons back down to the hell that they once came. Whence came, yeah, questions. There you go, let's stick that in there. So, right, let's see what we got here. The colours on these have slightly changed, and it's going to do my OCD in if I don't change them. Yeah, it's a pretty big it's a pretty big change from season 10 to 11. Kamikaze as well, which is a bit unfortunate if you're not that familiar with the game, I suppose. Like the website's had a big overhaul as well to go to a new engine and such. So, and this is a lot better than what we had before. Like seriously, we can make the guides so much more interactive, so much clearer for you, so much easier to read. It's just a lot of work, but that's fine. I'm happy to put the time and effort in. So hopefully some people can enjoy some of these things next season, you know. The build's good. Yeah. I didn't bother pushing it too high. I went to pit 133 in like day 6 or 7 of the season. I was number 2 on the leaderboard when I did that, and I was like, that'll do. And then to be honest, I just never really dropped the gear I'd need to really try and push higher. And I had a lot of other things to do. Mippy does great rogue builds, yeah. If you're looking for rogue builds for next season, Mippy will be your guy. The new season's in a week, so just use this next week to have a good time, puppy. Learn the game a bit. And then you've got basically a new D4 next week because the game progression changes quite a bit. Even elites, the whole AI is changing, elites are changing, affixes are changing on the elites. You could, the itemization is changing. It's quite a lot changing. You'd be surprised. There's quite a lot changing. Sorry, Zane. Do you know what time the season drops? Yeah, I do. Sorry, 8:30 p.m. If I didn't answer this already, 8:30 p.m. Pacific time, 4:30 a.m. British time, GMT. They said they're starting the rollout then. They are also rolling out Chinese servers, so don't be surprised if we get a delay of some kind. Hopefully not, but if we do, it'll be because they try and start rolling out the servers and then something goes wrong. And having been a back-end engineer and done seasonal rollovers, if something goes wrong, you tend to roll things back until you work out the fix and get that out there because you don't want that to affect your whole player base. So hopefully it works. Oh, I know what I was going to do on that guide. I knew there was something I was doing in here. Yeah. I wanted to try this, didn't I? And I got sidetracks. Oh, no. I deleted it. That's bad times. Oh, damn it. I don't even have the... I don't even have what it was. Oh, no. Spaghetti. Did I save it on another variant? Maybe. That'll be bad times if I just straight up deleted it from my guide somewhere. Oh, no. Spaghetti-O. Okay. Well, that's great. Oh. Oh, I've had a bug. That's a bug. It's fine. I'll figure it out. We definitely don't want that one. You probably just want Fortitude here, actually. And then Dex, Life, Defense. That seems reasonable. Yeah. This will look cleaner once I get rid of this. This is just until the stuff's fixed. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of duplication here. I don't know. It sort of makes more sense in my brain to have all the equipment stuff here, if I'm being honest. You could put it in that other section I had it in. But it kind of makes more sense in my brain. Oh, did I not copy all the bits? Oh, no. Are you having a laugh? Oh, my goodness. There we go. Yeah, once that's gone, I'll look clearer. And then eventually, hopefully, we get a section for this stuff anyway, and then like this. And then it won't even need speeder. And it'll be cleaner. Right, this is fine. Right, back to Singer. I'll just push my current setup to its limit. Nice. Hopefully they delay it by 10 hours, so then I'm home. Well, that would be quite some delay if they did that, that's for sure. That would be quite some delay. Got a cap. Just making sure all of this stuff's selected correctly. Yeah, they've changed it so the text is in that color as well. That looks nice. It's easier to read. All right, yeah. That one's going to change color. Okay. So the question is, what should I be doing right now? Have you finished the campaign? You get to level 60, then you upgrade, then you reach the Paragon system, and then you start trying to get into Torment 1, then you work your way up, then you try to get to Torment 2, and so on and so on. And then you aim to get to Torment 4, and you've got the Uber bosses, and then you've got pits you can keep pushing higher in and get your glyph levels up and stuff. So there's a whole load of stuff there, and it should drip feed the game to you. Is Harlequin Crest needed but optional? In your current version of the game, the Harmony of Evilwalker should not be in your helm slot if you can get it as a chaos item, Kami. Because you get a stronger version of it when it's not in the helm. Harlequin's Crest is what I use generally because it gives you more tankiness and stuff. The ultra pit pushing version would use Fist of Fate there, but you'll be squishy as hell. Hey, Killer, how's it going, man? How's it going, dude? Right, let's just make sure all of this stuff is sound as well. It's a bit annoying that I've got to update all these, but hey ho, it is what it is. Temerity. Yep. Huh. I was going to say what happened there. It's going, bro. Slowly going. Nice. Did you see the PoE2 announcement today? Just keep doing whispers, puppy. Once you hit level 60, you can go to Seragar. Am I still in game? Yeah, I am. Here we go. Once you're level 60, you can go to Seragar up here. And this thing here, the pit, that unlocks. You can use that to unlock torment levels. And then you can change your torment level from the fountain, which is over here in Kyovashad or Seragar over here. There's one here. You can do that. You can go to Helltide and farm chests. You can go Nightmare Dungeon hunting. Yeah, so I'd focus on getting to Torment 1 first. If you're not strong enough to do pit level 10s, do that. Then you're just going to go and do stuff to find items and power. You'll gain levels because you gain Paragon levels. Try and make sure you've completed this. I suppose I would normally recommend people do this before the new season, but this won't benefit you next season. So you might not want to spend loads of time doing your renown. You do get extra skill points and Paragon points for doing that, though. So it's not going to be time investment that's worth it for next season like it used to be. So that's a bummer. The Druid does look good, yeah. It looks really fun, yeah. Best way to push to 60? Probably just go do dungeons, go to the Hellside, just go kill stuff. Just go kill stuff. Yeah, Whispers are pretty good for XP. Whispers is not a bad option. Go to the Hellside, go do some Whispers. Go hand in your Whisper cash when you can. And profit, I suppose. Get 60 in no time. If you haven't done all of your strongholds, you can also go and do those on any difficulty. The strongholds in each city. So you got one in each area. So you got one up here, one down here, one over here. Yeah, one over there, and so on. Like, there's 3 in each area. And those give you a good chunk of XP when you do them. Also, make sure you use an elixir and incenses if you can. They give you more XP as well. There we go. It's quick for me to do that. We won't need life on hit on this ring. Because we can get it. Yeah, we're going to have velocity, so we don't need life on it. So we can go cooldown reduction there. Giggity. Yeah. God, am I glad I requested that. That's the biggest change for Spiritborn for the PTR was one thing I specifically that I requested. In terms of buffs. Field being made useful is a pretty big one. It just means you can roll cooldown on your rings and stuff instead. You get 1 extra roll of cooldown. That's pretty big. Especially for builds where you're not using the Harlequins. Apparently I can't spell either. That's good. I suppose while we're here, we'll grab this as well. Nice. Wonder if max resource has gone on the chess piece. It has. Nice. It seems to have lost the tempering though. Why? That's interesting. It's just not picking up the GAs. Oh, good. Well, I'm not expecting those to stay. We'll see what happens. Means I can also remove that from my list of reminders, which is good. Okay, save that. You better go do some work, Zareth. No worries, man. Don't let me hold you up. What am I working on? I'm going through and updating all my guides now with as much as I can because MOBA pushed a lot of their Season 11 stuff live today. There's still some bugs and some bits we're waiting on, but a lot of it's there now. So I'm just slowly going... I've only done 1. I've got a lot more to do, but they should speed up as I have the stuff ready to go. Like this section here, I can mostly just straight up copy in here. Armor, fortified barrier resistances seems reasonable. You might want the movement speed, but resist... Yeah, this is probably good. Which means this is just straight up copyable. This will take a minute to copy in. Shame I can't copy paste this, but never mind. Anguish screams. I guess we'll do it one at a time here. So I'm just going through and trying to bring them all up to date. There was some, there wasn't actually that much changed in a big way from the PTR, so the builds don't have to change too drastically. So that's kind of nice. Hellfire Sin. It's mainly just going through. There's a lot of stuff I couldn't do yet because the website wasn't quite ready for it. Shadows, Lies. So I'm just trying to get as much done as I can so that I'm ready for next week. Squalor, Pain. I've got a load of footage I might put together. Some of them won't match up fully with how I've got the guides now, so I'm going to have to put disclaimers in there to say this is roughly how it'll play. So I may well put together some footage there for those as well at some point. Hellfire Sin. Shadows, Lies. Yeah, so I might try and get a few of those together for next week. Just to show roughly how the builds work. And then I'll replace them with proper videos when I can. Squalor, Pain. Of actual footage from the actual season play. Squalor, Pain. Done that one. Okay, that's them done. So now we can also remove that from there. Giving out Christmas presents early. Wifey got a new purse, and I got some new cameras today for Black Friday. Nice. That is quite early, but fair enough if that works for you. I think the reason I can utilize Victimize so well is because I run Shadow Imbue with Guaranteed Vulnerable. I mean, yeah, Victimize would work if I believe it requires Vulnerable, right, for it to work. So it makes sense. Why does it have to come out so late, Zane? I know, right? Trust me, 4:30 in the morning for me. Season start. I mean, it reminds me of Vessel of Hatred release. That was meant to start at midnight, my time, the rollout, and then it got delayed till 6 a.m. and I did a 24-hour stream from the time it started. So I was up for a 30-hour stream or something. I was absolutely haggard by the end. Yeah, it was bad times, but I enjoyed it. So, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. I really should check all the variants here. Just, I don't think I'd change anything in there. Nope. Why the hell is the formatting changed there? That's weird. That's okay, good. Right, and then what we'll do, I mean, those can just be straight replaces. This bit I need to copy here. Viscous Shield, Convergence, Sapping, and Revealing. Right, Menagerist. Colossal. Spirits. Revenge. Yeah, that makes sense. I want to say it's intelligence, yeah. And Canny. So I actually took this idea from Max Roll, to be fair, so credit to them. They had this thing where they've got like the priority orders for them. And I like that. I do get people sometimes ask me about that stuff, like what should I be prioritizing in the Paragons? This gives you some idea what to do. There you go. Right, that's that. And I'm just literally just copy paste that. Actually, we'll copy paste this into here. And then this one's the same. Oh, that's the same as these, so I can just copy paste those. Easy collapse. Nothing changed in the Paragon at all. I did request some changes, but they didn't, so mercenaries stay the same. Right, the text here will be fine. Just going to make sure those labels are correct. Correctly linked. $11:30 PM for you, Zane. Yeah, that is pretty late. That's a bummer, isn't it? For sure. That's a good point, actually. I might need to go back to the other guy and just make sure... Actually, no, that probably doesn't have that there, does it? Okay. That's pretty much that. Just double check that didn't have anything at the bottom, did it? I changed these. I can see the difference. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Right, just one last thing to do. Create me a sanctification version. Hello, Mari. My cat's just turned up. Hey, Zach, how's it going, man? You're right, mate. Do you want to come up here? I'm gonna pick you up, mate. There you go. Whoa. Oh, there's a cable in the way. Oh, let me get rid of that one. Oh, don't claw on me. There you go. That's better, isn't it? Oh, turn. There we go. What are you doing? Oh, you're going down there anyway, are you? Oh, that's good. No, I was going for the cable. They're pretty good, my cats. I may have drilled into them when they were young. Don't go for cables. Oh, well, we tried. You just woke up from a nap, Zach. Nice. Kitty, you got to see him briefly. Yeah, he sometimes sits on my lap, but no, he's obviously not interested. He just wanted to say hello. He is cute as hell. What can I say? He's a good boy. Okay, I'm actually going to type it out. Okay, fine. Can I spell this? Sanctification. Yep. Boom. Not a lot of changes here, really. Just text here a little bit. That there. And then... Right, we're on a poison build. I am literally just going to follow suit here, I think. I'm just going to just slap in, like... Poison damage. Poison damage. You can see a theme here, everybody. I mean, look. Ultimate pit pushing version is just going to be damage. One thing, though. I mean, this would be... Could you imagine if you could get redirected force on a rod of Kepaleka? Could you imagine? It'd be disgusting. 280x damage if you got a perfect roll. I mean, that would be absolutely disgusting. And then what we would do, you would change you would go for the amulet. We don't have overpower in this at the moment, but we would go for a Banished Lords. I think you can still get to 275 resource, just about. With perfect glyphs and everything. I think it is possible. You'd need a GA down here on max resource, but it would be possible, I think. And with the potion and everything. Yes, you lose ranks in Brilliance, you lose ranks in Apex. The resource gen you can do without, actually. But you would go... The thing is, although you're already critting by default, this gives you guaranteed overpower. So that's a 1.5. It also gives you critical strikes that overpower a 1.6. So you get a 1.5 and a 1.6. That definitely outweighs the passives. And if you can sanctify adaptability on here so you don't lose adaptability... You're gaining ranks to core skills. That's good for you. You get your attack speed. That's good for you. That's overpower damage. That's great. So this is just disgusting. I'd already figured out this is what you would do. This I think you can do. Because I'm pretty sure you can get adaptability. I think we proved that on the PCR. That is utterly disgusting, frankly. It is just ridiculous. The question is... What other wonderful aspects have we not put on here that we'd love to put on? That we could do? Like, conceited is a possible. Or on the flip side... One sec, what? I was using Revenge. Why was I using Revenge? We don't have Thorns damage. I think I need to change that. I think I changed this to Jaguar. Yeah, because we're not doing Thorns damage here. I'll figure that out in a minute. You do get ranks to Stinger here. I was sort of wondering. I mean, you have to look on all. You have to look on them all to see, is there a better... I mean, you do have Pain Gorges. Damaging enemies with a non-basic skill marks them for 3 seconds. Ravager's a non-basic skill. When a basic skill first hits a marked enemy, which your Stinger will be a basic skill, the basic skill's damage is echoed to all marked enemies, dealing increased damage. Gives you attack speed, basic skills, cooldown reduction... I mean, the ranks to basic skills here, I think, are higher. And theoretically, that could be good if you could put Moonrise on it as well. I mean, you just have a real lack of max life. Oh, I don't know if we do that there. I don't know if that damage bit works. That's the thing. I can't remember if it does or not. I mean, Fists of Fate's another option, but you lose your ranks, so... Not sure if that is... Let's just stick... I'll come back to the gloves. For the pants, poison damage. Don't know why that's not tagged. For the boots, this one gets interesting. The Path of Emissary. I still don't like... I was a bit disappointed they didn't change impairment reduction here. It's really just not useful to us. But you do get ranks to core skills here, core skill damage, and a bucket load of movement speed. So yeah, you'd want this with Duelist. So that's the one reason you took a Legendary before, mainly over this. You could then take Rake, so you get the Invoke from it with the cooldown and stuff, but you don't need it as such. But you could do. That gives you another source of Veracity Gen, but again, you don't really need it. The question is actually, is that core skills, are those core skills going to outweigh... Are those core skills going to outweigh a damage multiplier like Poison? Maybe not, you know. A separate damage multiplier might be better still. You do get a bucket load of additive damage here. Can I get that on there? I think these could go up to 12. They may go higher. That might be better. A 1.12 multiplier is probably better than... How many ranks was it? Like 4 ranks or something. It'll probably go a little higher, I suppose. Maximum possible with quality. 4 ranks. Oh, they've added it now. There you go. You got the double. Here we go. They've changed it. You get 5 ranks. I mean, it's quite a lot of damage. It's probably not... I don't know if that's better than a 1.12. You lose the dex here as well. That's the thing, right? Hard to tell. Which one of those would be better? Not sure. You do lose your life per second for the Jaguar Ravager tech as well, which is pretty nice. You can start on a season because you're not going to be working. Nice. Sounds good. I think I'll leave it like that. We'll put poison damage there for now. I mean, actually, maybe. Let's just tell me how much do I get per point here. Oh, for Christ's sake. Let's just quickly... 11's 12% a go. So we get 115. So 5 points gives you about 50%. But the more ranks we've already got, the diminishing returns it is. We're already going to have quite a lot of ranks here. What about, out of interest, what do we get from Pain Gorges rank-wise? Oh, we can't do it on that one, apparently. Oh. Does it require that, does it? Oh, there you go. You need 50 there, okay. Oh, I see how it works. You can get 10 skill ranks from that. It is a lot. I mean, is it possible? I don't think we know how much the poison damage, but they don't have sanctifications in here, I don't think. Nope. So I don't know what the values would be. We don't know what the values are going to be. And how much would you get on a pair of gloves? Let's go 50 on that. 7, as opposed to you lose 3 ranks. I didn't even put a sanctification on there. You can put conceited on there. Let's just put Vehement's Brawler in here. I think that's probably a good play. They're just generic damage multipliers. They'll both work. This one here. Oh, yeah, you can't change that because you need the lucky hit. Interesting. I mean, there is a way around that. You'd lose your ranks, though. How do we solve vulnerable here without that? There is something you could do here. Oh, you can put lucky vulnerable over here, can't you? Of course. Okay, you might be able to get away without the attack speed there. How much attack speed do we get now? Once I've worked this out for one of these, all of the core skill ones will be the same. %25% if you went all in Without the 25, 22.5, yeah, I figured. I mean, you'd realistically want to go into there probably, but you could, yeah, 12.5 otherwise. You can get to 17.5, okay. 17.5, 35. I mean, on this version, you would absolutely want a Star Disguise here, to be honest. And I guess you would take core skills, but you'd want GA crit as well. I mean, you could go Mega on the crit. Yeah, so much attack speed. We had like 50 quality on this thing. 43 attack speed. Jesus. You'd want this. 39.4 you could get. Or 4. You get 4 core skills. It'd be better to get an extra 9% attack speed than the extra 1 rank there, to be honest. I think. Because that means you get so much attack speed from that. You put unyielded on here, assuming you can do that. That'd be mental. You have a severe lack of max life here, but never mind. I mean, that's crazy. You can get like 40%, 57.5%. You're going to get from your paragons. Seven and a half, 20, 32.5. So that takes you to 60, 90. We're at 90 from Paragon and items there alone. Cooldown. We're not one attack speed roll. Souls there. We need Lucky Vulnerable somewhere. I didn't really want to take Lucky. Didn't want to take max life off this as well, really. Just trying to work out. Can we get away without that attack speed? Can we get that attack speed anywhere else? You want to use Elixir of Resourcefulness, really. Although it's better to go and use an Elixir of Advantage and then rely on the resource reduction here than the other way around, I'd say. That would actually put you over if you had max stuff. Got max life there, max life there, max life here. Max life there. You might be able to get away without it there. Just do that. Attack speed. Lucky vulnerable. Max stinger. You would just not even worry about the elixir here. It would just be resourcefulness here at this point. I mean, that's a ridiculous setup. Look how much power you gain. A 1.3, a 1.3, a 1.5 with a ridiculous number of extra core skills across these. A 1.5 and a 1.6. A little bit of mitigation, but not a lot. All the poison damage multipliers. You're easily going to gain like 10 pit levels from this stuff if you got this. Like, you just would. Maybe more, honestly. So much damage. Poison, yep. Okay. I'm going to save that. There is one other thing I need to check here. You're back, Bug, Ashley. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. There was something that crossed my mind. I'm trying to remember what it was. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, you want advantage here until you've solved that. The stylus makes that a lot easier to solve attack speed. That's a real chase item for this. To get that with one of these, you'd want it with any of these aspects, really. Preferably unyielded or moonrise. One of those two. $17.5, $17.5. Can get 22.5, but you wouldn't do that. You get 17.5, yeah. 35, 52.5, 82.5, 85, 100. Yeah. Okay, no, this is fine. What I've set up was correct. I just don't think I was even getting to 100 before. I was getting very close, just not quite there. Okay. Need to add. Access to overpower. Actually, perma overpower. It's quite important to mention that. Additional. So it's probably fine. And then we also want to add Starless Skies. And I don't believe I've got that on any of my builds because most of them couldn't slot it in by default. That uses Ohm. Just got to try and remind myself what the other runes are that Starless uses. I do all the core skill builds here because they'll all follow suit on this one. Some slight differences, but a lot of the stuff is the same that I've changed here. Right, let's come over here. Ohm, Zik, Sem. Okay. Sem, here we go. Huge. Core skill ranks. This is what I was trying to say before. Like, if we can get those offensive aspects, you can slot on so many uniques that you wouldn't be able to otherwise because you can't not use those offensive aspects or fit on the other offensive aspects we couldn't slot on. So you're just gaining access to loads of multipliers that these builds can make use of. You just can't slot them all on normally. And the Chaos Armor's allowed us to slot a bunch of stuff on, which is why Spiritborn's went crazy. So I mean, this would be pretty insane, I think. I think this one's basically done.
I might address that at some point, but I won't for now. I'm just creating more work for myself. I was considering whether I should put this requires the following uniques, this requires the following mythics, but for now this is fine. Gonna make a different Spiritborn build? Nice. What one are you thinking? Hello, Cat. You're back again, mate. Oh, you're cold again. Oh, no. You've been having a party outside. Okay, that's that one done. Stinger, 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 stinger. Boom. All right, let's grab. Oh, let's do cool volley. Let's do cool volley next. All right, before I do this next one, guys, I'm just going to quickly just go and use the restroom. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. Be happy. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Probably Stinger. Stinger's good, but just prepare yourself. It's pretty off meta. It's one of those, right, where I really want the Pestilent Swarm stuff to be the main reason to use Stinger. But it needs... I think in future seasons, I think the Centipede stuff will get more love. It's all a bit incoherent at the moment. They don't... All the sources of Pestilent Swarm and stuff, they don't kind of, like, merge together. They don't scale each other. So you end up in a world where it's like you can get loads of them, but they all hit like absolute wet noodles in the high end. Sorry. Oh dear, that came on. But it is fun. I mean, you can play a Hammerdin build, basically. It's super fun. Oh dear. Someone went down the wrong hole. Oh dear. Oh, sorry. Full cold build Spiritborn. Full cold? What do you mean full cold? Oh, I hope that's sorted out. Okay, right, let's do the... Oh, man, it's still there. It's peeing me off. Oh, I think I got it. Right, there we go. Right, let's try and crack on and not die on stream. That would be good. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, tickle that was tickling at the back of my throat. Right, hopefully. I think a lot of the changes here will be the same. Like the sanctification setup for pretty much all these core skills will be the same, or very similar. And honestly, I'm not going to spend absolutely ages trying to theory craft the absolute goat, because we haven't necessarily got all of the right or correct sanctification things. They said they added some new stuff, for example. So I'm just going to slap some stuff in that's like, yes, if you got this, this would absolutely make you a lot stronger. Hey, Rosie with also with the 18 months. New badge, Rosie, new badge. Thank you, Rosie. Feel free to give me a bean number if you would like. I appreciate that. That's awesome. It's great to see these new badges coming out. It's not going to be that long now until some of you start hitting the 2 years, and that 2-year badge looks sick. All the badges from that point onwards start to look proper banging. They look really shiny. Blame her for me? I don't know. Just make Agra stop yelling garbage. Does that mean a number 1 then? I don't want to get on Rosie's bad books, Agrafane. That's your job, not mine. I'm going to sit here and smile and nod. Smile and nod, yeah. Guess so. I think it's because his one failed earlier. All right, 2 seconds. Oh, what happened there? I live in the I live in the book. Oh, I bet you do, baby. I bet you do. In the book with Metallica in your ear holes, eh? And bad omens, by the sounds of it. Soon you're going to need to redecorate your house, Agravain. It's going to be out with the old and in with the new. Out with Metallica and in with bad omens. Blasphemy! Blasphemy! All right, let's go over here a second. Already moving Five Finger Death Punch to garage for back. I'm not surprised. Five Finger Death Punch fell off a cliff for me after Heaven and Hell. It sort of went downhill. I liked a few tracks and it sort of went me for me a bit. All right, Rosie, thank you so much for the 18 months. Honestly, I really do appreciate your support. Here is a garbage or cola bean. Let's see what we got. You think I just gave him a stroke? Is that a good or a bad thing, Rosie? That is definitely garbage. Oh, yeah, that's definitely garbage. I'll take it. That's definitely not cola, that's for sure. Great. Yeah. To be fair, Bad Omens are that up-and-coming band, aren't they? They've got the potential to go really far if they carry on bringing out the sort of stuff they have done in their last album or two. It's good to see some of the new emerging bands now. I mean, been a long time coming, I suppose, hasn't it? Yeah, Agravain said, I've seen Beartooth 3 times. Yeah. They're amazing live. They're freaking awesome. I don't think I've seen I've not seen Bad Omens, though, no. That doesn't need to change. Why have I got Hesher up there? Yeah, that needs to change. I changed that at some point, didn't I? Must have just straight up missed that before. Oh, you got a 1, Blaze. You rolled a 1. No. Lost your points in absolute style. Savage. Interestingly, I was going to put those boots on. I just, yeah. Hmm. You'll need duelist here. Yeah, I can sort of see what I was doing here, but... A day to remember and sadly yellow cards. You suck at commas. I know, you did a lot of You did do a lot of concerts this year. Yeah, I'm well gel. I cut mine down a little bit just because of quitting the job, I suppose. Hey, Plague Doc as well with the 7 months Plague. Thank you, dude. If you want, give me a number between 1 and 7 for the Bean Boozled Bean. Let me know how you are. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. You cut yours down to Aggravain? Yeah. Number 6. Good choice. Oh, no, this won't be dishwater, but this is Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish, and I can't win because I don't really like Tutti Frutti. So, thank you so much, Plague. I really do appreciate the support, honestly. It really makes a difference. Really means the world to me. Let's see what we got here. That is definitely Rotten Fish. 100%. Straight after garbage as well. Straight after garbage as well. Big fail. Big F. Big F. Big L. Big L. All the L's. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, Plague. No, you're not sorry. Don't lie. It's okay. All in the name of entertainment, eh? Oh, man. Yeah, that's rough. That is not the one. Hey, Rosie, the 5 gifted. So 2,600. Suckerman, Tactical Ghost, Drifter 316, Wesley MKE, or Wesley Mike, I think. If any of you here, please thank Rosie here for the kind gift sub. That's very generous, Rosie. Thank you. You know the drill. Give me a B number if you like. Also, you started a hype train. Is that a special card? It's a treasure train. Did they change those? I thought you used to have to get to level 5 to get the cheap ones. 1 second. How do these work these days? Hey, Magneto. How do these work these days? Oh, just cheap subs during this time, apparently. Nice. Choo-choo. I think it used to be get to level 5 and then you get it. They've changed that. It's just save 35% on 5 or more subs exclusively during this train. Nice. All right. Well, I don't expect it. Good to know how it works, though, for future. Never know. 1, please. You know why. You've just got Aggravain screaming down the hallway. Number 1, garbage, 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 garbage. I could just see it now. I appreciate it, though, Rosie. Thank you. And starting the old treasure train. That's very kind of you. Well, let's see if we can wombo combo immortalize with a triple bean of doom. Here we go. Garbage. Or cola, are you ready, Agrafane? You see this here? You ready? This big brown bean. Here we go. Could try and keep a straight face. Because it's cola! Yeah! Agravain. No Final Fantasy 7 fanfare for you this time. Maybe next time, noob. No, I appreciate it, Rosie. Thank you. Dare I ask? It is a cool hoodie. It's what Mobalytics sent me. Very nice of him, wasn't it? I think I actually won it, but I think with all the guides I do, I'm probably in a space where I probably could have demanded one. Maybe I want to demand more because then I can live off of their hoodies. Don't have to buy new ones. It's actually a really nice hoodie. It's quite comfortable. Yeah. No, thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. It's certainly helps a lot. I do have another thing, actually. For the Christmas Bonanza, what sort of crazy stuff do you want? Like, challenges would you like to see me do? I will probably have a sub goal in it for something like completely and utterly crazy. What would you guys like to see me do? Realistic things that I can do that won't break TOS or my or break what little self-esteem I still have. Be kind. We're going to vote on the costume. I'll do that on Sunday. I haven't got time to sort all that today. I'm talking more like if I hit a certain goal. Like, I already know what one of them will be. Because I think it'll be quite fun. But, you know, like in the past, it was like, do hit a certain point and I'll do, like, the one chip challenge. So I'm not doing the one chip challenge. That can, not a day before Christmas. So I won't be able to taste Christmas dinner. That'd be a poor life decision, wouldn't it? But that sort of thing, I guess, right? A zombie face mask. Good TV right there. Possibly. Don't just stare at it. Eat it! I already ate it. And it was cola, my friend. Giggity. Oh, thank you very much for the hype train. I appreciate it. It's very kind. I already took it out there. Yep. Those have been changed. I don't know if I really need to do it, to be honest. It's quite time consuming doing this. We did it anyway. All right, there we go. Probably going to need to copy that in all of them. They have very minorly changed the colour on that. Boo on you. I did, Agarain. Yeah, choo-choo indeed. Great music, Magneto. Yeah, man. Lincoln Park in New York City. Yeah, man. I saw them earlier this year. They were good. Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was good. Oh, yes, I can fix this as well, can't I? The max resource. We don't need this. And that can be cooldown reduction. Because we can solve life on hitting a skill tree. For some reason, it doesn't want to remember those GAs. Interesting. Finally done with work, Taters. Nice. What's on the cards for the rest of the day? Chilling? Yellow card was definitely your number one bean for concerts. Yeah, you said. Yeah, you said yellow card wasn't up there for you, was it? That's a shame. Hoping tomorrow will be less of a cluster. Well, tomorrow's what, Friday? So I hope for you it'll be less as well. And then you're on to the weekend. Yeah. Weekend is good. Oh, God, we got this bit. Okay. Oh, actually, while we're here. And that can go away as well, because we're going to copy it from here. Anguish screams. So, in fact, I can see it here, right? Sin. Lies. Pain. And then it would just be the opposite for these. There you go. Nice. That was a bit quicker than before. Figuring out the little tricks and tricks of the trades, you can do them a bit quicker. Today is Friday. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, it's Friday for me now as well. 20 to 1 in the morning. Yeah. Then to morning shift Monday. Yeah, Psycho. You got much planned for the weekend, Psycho? No work, I hope. All right. So look down this skill tree. Is anything we can suffer here? You would want fueled, probably. That's damage now, so we do want that as well. Interesting. Now we'll gain 1 point here. That only gives you 2x a point. So you're probably just going to take follow through off. Put 2 in there because that gives you 6x. Even though it's only to the nearest 3 enemies, once you get down to elites, it'll be better. So that's going to be stronger. And 1 point in there. I mean, you'd ideally have more than that, I suppose. Don't know where the other 2... Well, I suppose the other 2 could come from here. really isn't a lot of wiggle room here. That's the problem with using the Harmony of Ibawaka. You're going to gain one of the points from there, so that would go in there. And then I suppose you'd borrow one from here if you could optimize it enough to go in there. That's all you could do. You do want the rest of these. That's kind of it. So we'll just go with one infield for now, but we could maybe optimize this later on. Yeah. This won't break the leveling thing either because you only need 2 points to get from here down here, so this will be fine. I think that's what you do. 1, 2, 3. It'll be the same in all variants. Simple solve, that one. I only got 2 there. Where'd I put the extra point? I'll put it here. You want the life on here over this. Yeah. Okay. Just need to quickly check something. In fact, actually, there is something I need to check there. Yeah, we don't have that there, so let's get rid of that. Did I actually change that in here? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. Oh, yeah, so I was going to remove one here, and then I was going to... Yeah, as long as you've got 1 point in there, you have life on hit all the time. That's the main thing. Getting more in there is great, but having 1 is the main thing. Yeah, the rest is a bonus. So that's fine, that makes sense. Not sure what this weekend holds yet. Well, I hope it'll be a good one for you. Did I do that for all variants? Yeah, probably. I did, yeah. At some point. Okay. Okay, and all right, yes, we've got these. I imagine this is literally identical here. Viscous shield, convergence, sapping, revealing it. What the hell? What? What? How's that happen? That's weird. I have no idea how I managed that. Weird. Okay. And now I can just, oops, pretty much copy pasta all of that stuff. that stuff's all the same. Rod of Kep. Yep. Rod of Kep. Midnight Sun. Okay. 4th. And we just need to add a sanctification here. Huh, I've lost one there. What the hell's happened there? What? How did I manage that? That's weird. Good. Yeah, this is one that could really benefit from sanctification. Actually. Lightning damage. Wasn't there ranks? There is core skill ranks as well, isn't there? Yeah. That might change something in here, actually. Oh, actually, saying that. No, it won't change anything, because you just get the aspects there. They will outweigh the ranks all day long. I was right there. Yep. Lightning damage. Rebounding. Unyielding would be pretty insane if you could roll that here. Yep. Fine. Yeah, so you get rebounding and then that's a bug. But yeah, you get rebounding on there and then you also I see what I've done. Rebounding, but the sanctification could be unyielding, I think. If that could be the case, that's pretty ridiculous. That's a humongous damage buff to this build. You wouldn't be able to easily slot on here otherwise. You could either do that or Moonrise. It doesn't really matter, I suppose. You actually probably want to focus on that max life there, but hey. Lightning damage. I'm just going to stick the multipliers in there to start with until I know. Oh, this is one that would... Oh, well, this is a tricky one, actually. It's a tricky one. There is a sanctification for double chance for projectiles to cast twice. That is actually something you would put on here. Oh, no, not necessarily. Chance for core skills to hit twice. Chance for projectiles to cast twice. That's different. Chance for core skills to hit twice. Is that the same thing? Because this is a projectile-based skill, isn't it? I don't know. I also don't know what the chance would be like. I don't know how much it came with. Did they? They don't have that over here. Does cast twice link up with hit twice? Let me check something in here quickly. It kind of reads the same, right? Hey, Darth Gregor, thanks for the lurk, dude. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Chance for a rake to extra hit. It does say extra hit. It doesn't say cast twice. That could be very big because it's like if it can cast twice and it can hit twice. Then you're in a situation where if you got 100% on that, you'd cast 2 of them and they would both hit twice. You get 4 hits. It's huge. In theory. Looks like you can only put that in offensive slots. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. So we'll stick with this. Redirected force is just such a large amount of damage. And then banished laws over here. Starless over here. That would have had cooldown on it otherwise. A hunter cooldown. It's fine though if you're using Prodigy's tempo. Go for your attack speed. Core skills is nice, but attack speed is giga. And then honestly, instead of putting for this one, you'll need to put Moonrise on. And instead of putting Conceited or Vehemence on, which is a 1.3 multiply each time, do the projectiles thing again. Can you put it on here? Oh, no, they haven't got any of the other stuff here, but you would put it in here. I would need to bring to Sanctification. I'd need to see what the values are like and see how it works. If it doesn't stack and it just if it's just a stacker with hit twice and they go to 100% and it's not it casts twice and then they both hit twice, then I guess you'd only roll one of them probably just to get yourself over that 100% mark. Okay, I'm happy with that. The aspects are too strong here not to take. The conceited and vehemence is a 1.3. Getting access to 100% double cast all the time, if they double hit as well, is definitely going to outweigh those overall. The amount of hits and stuff you do would be insane. Lightning, lightning. Seems reasonable. I also need to add in that there. Yeah, at this point, you don't need the advantage anymore. Okay, I think that's that one done. I think this is fine for now. There are some other things I could do there, but it's hard to say without actually trying it. Fine, let's took Cool Volley off. Let's grab Ray, can do that one next. Yeah, there was a world where you could, on the Quill Volley, flip around Gorilla, Jaguar. Use the Hesherek Sungi on Sanctification. And put on Rebounding on it. More ranks. Big damage multiplier. Rebounding. Like a big damage multiplier. You got the pull-ins. You don't need Igni Cry anymore. You put ZFX on. It probably outweighs all this. And it gives you a means of generating ferocity. So yeah, you wouldn't have the hunter, but you'd have the duelist would still be worth it. 'Cause you got yeah, okay. I might actually do that for the sanctification version. I need to grab. You lose 2 stacks of ferocity, but that's probably okay. You gain so much damage from that, I think it's worth it. Damn, I was hoping I'd have the gorilla primary. Where's rock splitter? Okay. Oh, leveling as well. I'm sorry. It's a big change. She gained more attack speed on that than here. More ranks. You lose the max life. She'd be squishier. You don't care about Vortex because you sold elsewhere. You lose the Dex, but this is just, it gives you so much more damage. Less mobility, but it's more damage, right? Gorilla skills, because you're a gorilla thing now. And then, yeah, you'll, instead of the twice projectiles, you'll do this. We'll have to see how that works. Rebounding here. We'll have to see how important the twice projectiles is, but that gives you a 50x damage multiplier doubled on bosses on knocked down. And it gives you the pull-in, so now we can change Agony Cry to, like, I don't know, Seer Vex. We got a lot of ranks already, so you probably want to go for Ohm in some way or another. Not sure if there's an easy way to do that here. This just gives you more all ranks. It's an easy activator. It'll require the skill tree to change slightly. Alright, that's why I wanted to change here. Yeah, I need to change this so I don't have any thorns damage more because I took it off here, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, you lost all your points, Psycho. Oh, no. Doing 150 mil already, Sack. Nice. There's runes. There we go. Okay. Yeah, fine. Okay. Onwards with the rake build. This one we do use the protector on by default. Because we can generate velocity for free. That's right. So it made sense to do that. Hey, look who it is. It's Tactical Ghost. How's it going, man? Yeah, it's very kind of Rosie. I don't know if we've ever actually crossed paths and said hi, but I do know you're a D4 streamer. I know you know Mac and Doe and such. Me and Doe are in the same stream team and that. I've seen you around the partner Discord as well. How you doing, man? Which which game are you gonna play next Thursday or Friday? Are you gonna be playing Friday? Are you gonna be you gonna be playing D4? Or are you gonna be playing PoE2? It's gonna be a bit of a day for ARPGs that day, isn't it? Twitch is gonna blow up with ARPG enthusiasts everywhere. Yeah, I'm the same tactical. Yeah. I'm the Spiritborn writer now for Mobalytics, so I'm kind of obliged to do D4, which I'm fine with because I like the game and I like playing with the community and stuff. I'll get to. I'm a bit sad that I can't play it on release PoE2 because I was looking forward to the Druid, but I'll just have to wait, I suppose. Get to it when I do, as they say. Yeah, nice. Do you know what you're gonna play when we get to season 11 yet? Yeah, Mobalytics made some updates to their site today with all the, not all of it, but a lot of the changes that came yesterday and some bug fixes. So I'm sort of just going through and trying to amend all my builds in line with that. It's going to take me, I thought I'd get them all done tonight. I will not get them all done tonight, but I'll get as many as I can done. You're a Necro main. Okay, nice. You do builds for that, do you? You post for D4 builds. Okay, nice, yeah. I use D4 builds from PTR builds. Unless MOBA are set up for it. Always Necro. Fair play. I dabble. I play a bit of Necro. I've got a build for it. I've got a Bloodlance build for Necro, but I'll do that after I've done the Spiritborn ones, given I've got to get the Spiritborn ones done by next week. That's my main priority. But I play Sork, Spiritborn, Necro, Druid. Those are my 4 classes, I guess. I guess you could say Spiritborn's my main now, probably closely followed by Sork. And then Necro and Druid are just classes I enjoy playing, so I play them when I can. But definitely not as avidly, I'd say. It probably won't get to 100. No, I reckon I could get it to like 85, 90 probably. My version always did okay, but it did lack. It did lack. It got a little bit of love in terms of the... its main unique got a buff. But, yeah. And I suppose its main ultimate node's got a buff as well, in a way. But that didn't really matter, because I used the Zamrune anyway. Yeah. It does okay. It's a really good build to level on, though, funnily enough. You need, like, 1 aspect, and off you go. Yeah, it's pretty good for leveling that build. Once you get going, you just got to solve the resource thing. You got to 85 of it during PTR. Okay. Bone Spirit, you got to yeah. Bone Spirit Shadow Mage got way higher. Blood Mist to 89. Nice. Okay. Nice. Was that with sanctifications or without? I did all my testing without sanctifications on the PTR because it was pretty RNG. So I was kind of like making a build that's going to be viable, being reliant on sanctifications. It probably isn't a good play. Was with it, okay. Was without, okay. Wow, okay. Well, if you got to 104 without it, then that's sitting pretty good then. Because I don't think any of that stuff got nerfed, did it? Yeah, nice. Got buffed, yeah, nice. Yeah, sounds like Barb's going to be pretty good. I think Necro's going to be pretty good. I think Spiritborn's going to be a bit behind them until you get sanctifications. The thing about this is, though, the sanctification potential on Spiritborn is ridiculous. But obviously you need to get the sanctifications, right? Like, you could slap on the Hesher. You can get like another 2x multiplier there because if you can put that aspect there, boom, done. You can solve the other stats, it's fine. You can stick a Banished Lords on instead of an Amulet. Yes, you lose your passive ranks, but the Banished Lords will always win there. Those 2 multis, giving you access to perma overpower and then the extra multi will outweigh the ranks, probably. Getting a Starless Skies without losing your aspects would be insane. This is talking like really ridiculous like items with crazy rolls. This gives the Starless ring can give you like 40% attack speed now if you go all in. It's crazy. I mean, those multis alone would push you up 10 pit levels, probably. And then you can start slapping on elemental, like lightning damage multis everywhere. And who knows what other crazy stuff they've added. So I think Spiritborns can probably go up. They probably plateau a lot earlier, pre-sanctification. It's possible with crazy sanctification, Spiritborn will at least come in line with the other classes or somewhere near in that ballpark. It's hard to tell. I didn't really do that much sanctification testing, and we couldn't even get the offensive sanctifications in the PTR anyway. So, yeah. Am I doing basic? Not right now, no. I have got all of them done, pretty much. I just got to go through them all now and update them all. Like 17 builds or something. Covering all the core skills. Some basic skills. Some potency skills. Yep. Loads of stuff. A couple of off-meta bits. And yeah, if you got a max sanctified redirected on the weapon, Christ, that's like a 4x damage multiplier. Nearly. 3.8. Mental. It's 280x maximum, but then, yeah, it's a 3.8 multiplier from your original damage. This is mad. Mental. I mean, that alone would push you up 5 or more pit levels, probably. Yeah, I'd be interested. I think I'm catching up with the other guys from MOBA on Saturday, so I'm sure they'll give me the lowdown then as to what they're expecting. Also, Tactical, thanks for the follow, dude. I just noticed you followed. Thanks for that. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I think I'm following you already. Let me double check this. I know I've definitely watched you before. One second, I need to go to a different browse and check. I'm sure I am. Oh, it turns out I'm not. Well, there you go. I'll follow you back. I thought I was already, I have to be honest. Tells you how much I know. No, of course. I'm always down for supporting people in the community. I'm a pretty chill streamer, you know. Right. Just double checking these. Seems sensible. That'll have cooldown reduction on it, but we'll want to focus on this. It's not picked up all the GAs. I think they fixed this, so I need to go back and do them all. Make sure they've all been set. Okay, it seems reasonable. That's right, on this one we can do that. Yes, I remember. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Hey, Just Charles, how's it going? So is it true that the renown system is going away? It's not going away. It's just not going to give you the 12 starter skill points or paragon points. You're going to get 1 skill point at level 1, plus you get a free one because now your skill points are locked behind your season journey, which they're changing name to season rank. When you've done all your objectives, you go do a capstone dungeon, and then you unlock season rank 2, season journey level 2, and you've got skill points locked in there. I think you get skill points beating the capstone now as well, which you didn't in PTR. I believe later on you get Paragon the same way, and you get more Paragons ultimately now, I think, than what we did before. Don't hold me to that. That's just what I heard. So it sounds awful. You're only going to have to do it once a season per realm. So once you've done it on one character, all your characters will just have them. I guess they're just trying to drive you to want to do a seasonal journey more. I get why they're doing it to some degree. Some people will hate it. Some people will love it. Am I blasting at release? I will be. It starts at 4:30 in the morning for me, so that's fantastic. Well, they said they're going to start rollout at 8:30 p.m. Pacific, which is 4:30 in the morning for me, so I will be, though. I have not figured out exactly what I'm doing. Me and Cliptus, we typically ran a season like start race in the past, but I pushed back on it myself personally this time because I have a lot of guides to update, and it's my first time doing a lot of the guides here. I'm kind of going above and beyond because I want to make an impression, I guess. But also, I didn't have the template. So for myself, I'm not a particularly selfish person, but from my point of view, the amount of work this has been already, it takes the pressure off trying to organize that race. I think we might do something casual on release, like, you know, I might just raffle off 3 places to the community to come join me, and whoever's lucky can come and join me, blast all the way up to T4 in the first stream. I'll be on for 24 hours, though, from the release, I imagine. Yeah. How about yourself? You going to be blasting? I'm not in any hurry to, like, beat the mega super fast blasters. I'm sure they'll get way higher than me and way quicker, but I normally get to Paragon 200-ish on my first stream, give or take. Yeah, I need to, honestly, Tactical Ghost, I need to figure out what I'm actually doing, because, yeah, obviously we knew a little bit before that it was releasing on the 11th, that sort of threw some plans up in the air, and then obviously the time is kind of nuts. So I just need to figure out, I need to talk to Calyptus, see if we're actually doing what we spoke about. If not, then maybe it'll be a bit even more chilled than what I thought. It is going to be hectic to start out, Charles, but it does mean you're basically starting from level 1 now, right? Which is, you know, it's not the end of the world, is it? Let's be honest. 1 second, I don't really need to redo all of these, do I? Copy pasta is my friend. Oh, yeah, let's just do that. It'll be way easier. It's hard to select those things. Yeah, I'll let you know when I know, Tactical Ghost, because I haven't... Honestly, I've been so deep in these, I have not been able to think remotely about that stuff yet. Harlequins. They fixed the colouring here, but we've got to re-inject them all. Do you know when you are starting the stream, when it drops? So, it's going to drop either during or after the Game Awards, so I'm intending to sleep until as late as I possibly can, where I can wake up, shower, you know, sort of like get myself in the zone for the Game Awards. I'm going to stream the Game Awards live. I will probably set myself to be in the Diablo category doing that, because we're waiting for the Diablo release. Or Diablo announcement, sorry, not release. I don't know anything, so don't take anything out of that. I am highly anticipating we'll get the expansion reveal. So we'll wait for that, and then they'll tell us at some point you can go and play it. That it will start rolling out, and that's what we'll do. If that means it's during the show and I have to stop watching the show to go play the game, I'll do that. If it's after the show, then we'll do that. I enjoyed it, Charles. It did bring some extra challenge early on, because starting with 13 skill points made it quite trivial on nearly every build when you started. You get so many skills, you just blasted from the instant get-go, and then nothing was really a challenge anymore, I guess, until later on. So Destiny 2 DLC is Star Wars themed. You just got your first lightsaber. Really? Nice. How's it going, Mark White? The season starts when you typically go to bed. The season starts when I typically finish stream, not when I go to bed. Yeah. Right. Oh, yes. There is one other bit to do here.
get rid of these as well. Bump, bump. Yeah, that's fine. Mythic. Okay. You'll probably take a nap and then go live around 9 p.m. your time, EST. Okay, yeah, so that'll be 6 p.m. 9 p.m. Go live at 9 p.m. Eastern time. There'll be 3 hours behind you, 6 p.m. I guess that's not long before it starts, right? Yeah, Tactical Ghost, yeah. It's basically the same here, except I'm on GMT, British time. So it's just a lot later for me, but it's okay. I'm a degenerate anyway, so it makes no odds to me. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's evening time in the West Coast, isn't it? Yeah. The season starts when I start waking up for work. Oh, no. Does that mean you're not going to be able to play? That's a bummer. Well, not play until later on. Okay, that's those. Let's give that a save because I've done enough there that I wouldn't want to lose that progress. Yeah, I normally watch the awards anyway. I didn't last year because it landed on my work Christmas party, which I actually quit the job at the end of June after 12 and a half years. Funnily enough, I'm going to their Christmas party in... I'll be on a train in 10 hours stream. It's like I've gone back to work again, where I worked full-time as a game dev in the day and full-time streamer at night with zero sleep in between. It's like I'm doing that all over again for one night only. But no, funnily enough, I am going... They invited me to their Christmas party. So I'm going to be seeing them tomorrow. So that's going to be really nice. It's not a given you get invited to those things once you leave and betray them, is it? No, to be honest, after 12 and a half years, I don't feel like I betrayed anyone. It was just my time to have a change in life, you know, is what it is. And become a full-time degenerate. Nice! Hey, Daniel, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How you doing, man? You're going to be probably late or just deal with being mega tired? I mean, there's a solution to being mega tired, Zach. It's called caffeine. You can get lots of this. And it's amazing how much of that your body can take before it gives way. So you'll be fine. You're a new player. Absolutely, Daniel. Shoot me the questions. You've got more than one person. You've got a lot of people in here. A lot of people in here to be more than happy to help you if we, if I don't have the answers. Why can't I use my shout skills on my barb? They have a purple frame going on and off. I do have a weapon equipped. When you say you can't use them, do you mean you can't use them at all? Like, not at all? Okay, interesting. I haven't played Barb in ages. Holy cow. Does anyone know the answer to that, guys? Why can't I use my shout skills on my Barb?
Are you running the Shard of Aratiel skill item? Always active power, season power. Oh! It could be the Chaos perk. Okay, so this is... I haven't played Barb. Apparently there's a Chaos perk you can have, which makes it so they're always active by the sounds of it. Thanks, Stress. Thanks, Chaosic. That's probably why. That might mean it's just always active for you, if that's what it does. I haven't actually played Barb, so I haven't used their Chaos perks this season, so I wouldn't have played them. That would explain it. So it probably means you just don't need to cast them, right? Chaos perk makes them perma-active. Yeah, that would be it. If it's got the purple... If it's got the flashing purple frame, that means it's probably permanently active, yeah. Don't know why. Words were hard there. They weren't coming out my mouth. Right, we'll take... We definitely want points in Fueled here. And we definitely want a max Potent. Now I need to work out where the points come from. I think I just took the points out of Follow Through. And there's a world where you would maybe sack. You get 1 point here and 3 points here. I can't take that out of this planner yet, but I will do. So you're going to max Potent. And then you're going to put a point in there. And you're going to get an extra point, which you could slap into there as well if you wanted to, I guess. They changed Field, which I was very happy about. Yeah, this is fun. So a little bit of damage down. You do 6x there, a 1.06x, yeah, a 1.06 multiplier, which is probably diminished down to about 5.4 with the Shroud, but in favour of getting another 12x over here. So it's you're getting more there, to be honest. And then we want the life on hit for free. You need at least one source of that. Actually, you don't need... No, you don't need the life. Well, actually, having one source of life on hit just gives you that nice life sustain on Temerity. We should probably say that. Means we don't need to have a source of life on hit on our build gear anywhere. It's probably worth having one there. Maybe you could afford to take that off with the Temerity, but I'd like to have one on there. So this is fine. Okay, well, that was a lot easier to upgrade date than I thought it would be. And then... Paragons. No worries, Daniel, you're good. Honestly, that's the thing about these games, right? You've got loads of different interactions going on. It's very easy to forget you've put one on, forget they're there, etc. So, yeah. Luckily for you, the D4 community are awesome. And they have the wisdom and the answers for you. And are willing to help. Part of the build. So I did hear about the auto casting thing, yeah. I never looked into how it works. You're doing what Max Roll is telling you to do. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if it's working for you, then happy days. That's all that matters, isn't it, really? Apparently, I can't spell it. We can use revenge on... yes, we can use revenge on this. Because the Heshereka Sungi gives us... Not that one. Gives us Protector, deals Thorns damage. Yes, that is why I put that on there. Because it will make it so you've got 5 ranks on Protector, so it will do the Thorns damage. Nice. Nice little damage scaler right there. Oh my gosh. That's better. I should double check. I think those boards will be the same. Viscous, convergence, sapping, revealing. Yep. It's fine. And that will be the same. Okay. Harmony. Hasher. Come down here. Yeah, most of these builds would just be like completely busted if you did the melted heart thing. Really. Okay. It's got a sanctification version now. Sanctification. Won't need Ahuzan here. Go Zivx or something. Or Tamome, maybe. You're going to be attacking pretty damn fast on this. Sort of moving and iring. Whether redirected would be better than... Would Wild Claws be better there and then redirected up there? I don't know. That's a 70, 140 that gets multiplied up to 280. That's 120 that gets multiplied up to 240, but does the base damage make a big difference here? Theoretically not. You could also get unyielded on here, which is pretty mega. Oh, damn. Reached 1 billion, Sack. Nice. Slamming. Wrecking all of them demons. I probably should add a section for sanctifications at some point, but hey ho. Ooh, that's a good point. Did I add banished laws in here? I probably didn't, did I? I did not. Let's add that. That's a good point. I never even added where it drops from either. Hey, Daddy J, how's it going, man? Can anyone tell me why Rake Build does not use Chaos powers? Daddy J, I can do, yeah. Not Max, Mobalytics have started moving their website over to Season 11, which starts next week. I'm actually updating the Rake Build right now with the Season 11 stuff. Unfortunately, Mobalytics do not have a system right now to keep the old version of the guide, and we've got the new version. That's something they're working on for us to be able to use in future, so it just straight overrides it. So that does mean that the build is not available now as it was. If you have any questions, just hit me up. I do have a Rake build on my account. I can go into and show you stuff if you've got questions. Yeah, I do apologize. I know it sucks. It's unfortunate for anyone that's affected by that, and I do apologize for that. What? Oh, yeah. I can go back a little bit. Okay. Like I say, if you got any questions, just fire them in the chat, man. Or if you need to get me offline, just shoot me a question on Discord or something. I'm more than happy to try and help you where I can. And all I can say is, like, as I say, I apologise that may have made it a bit awkward for you. We're certainly looking for a new system going forward to alleviate that problem for sure. No, you're not tripping. You're not the first person to ask me. I had someone ask me about the Quill Volley build like almost immediately as I clicked the update button, so they must have been using it at that time. It's just really unfortunate timing. I think I might change that. You got a lot of ranks here already, that's the thing. So become diminishing returns. That's just a straight new multiplier. We'll be stronger. It's just a matter of will we be able to activate it often enough. But I think the answer will be yes, to be honest. There you go. I think I wrote about this somewhere. Here we go. Okay, we got to put that in there. Useful piece of information as to why we do that. Do I know Stinger can overpower? It can if you use the Banished Lord's Talisman, but in my version, I don't go for Banished Lords by default because you want adaptability there. It's a bigger multiplier. You've got a guaranteed crit. It does give you a 1.5 and a 1.6, but adaptability gives you a 0. It gives you 0.9% per resource. So if you've got 250, resource or something, that's going to give you 1980. It's going to give you 225. It's a 2.25x multiplier. That's way higher. It's a 3.25x if you do it the same way we converted. So that's bigger than a 1.6 times 1.5. So that's why you would be able to use it in the sanctification version here, because you could sanctify and get your aspect still. And then you gain the best of both worlds. You lose the passives, sure, but this would probably outweigh it because it gives you access to perma overpower, the crit strike and overpower 1.6 and your aspects. It's like it's going to give a lot of power. That's easily a 5-pit increase there, probably on its own, in theory. I think this one's done. Let's get one more look over. Always a little bit weary that I might have made mistakes. Just because I'm changing lots of things and flicking between guides and backtracking stuff. When I realise I want to make fixes, I will give him another proofread before the season, but so many variants to change and stuff. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. Right, we want to do Crushing Hands next. Okay, I'll tell you what, guys. I'm just going to go quickly use the restroom, so I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, right, let's crack on. Crushing Hands is definitely going to be one of the... I mean, assuming it hits the criteria for Mobalytics, it's one of the better builds. It was one of the better builds, so yeah, it'll be one of the S tier builds, I think. Da, 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 da. What are you doing, cat? Why are you going to sit on my foot? You cheeky grin. How funny. I think I might have meant to change that to Hunter. Yeah, I did. Good job I checked that. That's right. Later on, we can probably swap this to Protector. Yeah. But we can't use the Hesherick or Sungi at this point because you need the aspect slots. That's right. That is why I did it this way round. That makes sense. I was just trying to remind myself of that why. Just adjusting the equipment here. Yeah, let's give it a save so far. Okay, it's those. That's good. Probably should recommend crushing hand ranks here, really, shouldn't I? Now with the new scaling, you won't need to emphasize the attack speed quite as much. Hey, Deltov, how's it going, man? Thanks for your on-screen celebration, dude. How you doing? Okay, that all looks fine. Good evening. Doing great. 2 more work days. This 12 days of work is over. 12 days. What, you done 12 days in a row? Wow. How am I? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm actually a lot more awake than I was yesterday. I was really struggling yesterday. Really pushed it pretty hard the day before with very little sleep in between. I'm not going to get all these done tonight. I was very over ambitious with that, but I'm going to get as many done as I can before I go off. I can't stay on too over today like the other day because I'm in London tomorrow for my old work party, old workplace Christmas party get together thing. So I'll need to get off and I'll probably literally get ready before I go to sleep and get as much sleep as I can and wake up, get the train, have a train nap. Pretty much what I used to do for 14 months. Full DJing again for 1 day only. Good times, eh? You're cooking oven fried chicken for lunch dinner. That sounds pretty darn good to me. I hope it is awesome. Hey, Ollie, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? Okay, that's good. Next bit. You're good. Looking over your Spiritborn builds. Nice, yeah. I'm slowly getting through them. So you'll have to hit me up to see if I've updated it. I mean, I can't quite finish them, but they're pretty close. Yeah, there's still there's a couple of bugs still, and there's a couple of things where we're waiting on still, but it's mostly there now. I can add most stuff. I can't add the whoosh up par. That's one of the things that's bugged, but it'll be fixed tomorrow, I think. So yeah, I doubt I'll get all of these done today, actually, to be honest, but I'll get as many as I can done. I've got a system going now, so it's speeding up. You know, you sort of pick up a few tricks and stuff as you go, because I'm repeating a lot of the same actions. I'm updating Crushing Hands right now. That is what I'm doing right now, Ollie. So I do save intermittently, though. So like I've just done that one. So I'll save that, because just in case it does an error when I just click update. So yeah, there's still a bit more I need to update on this one before it's done. I'm getting there. Probably the same update I made to the others here, to be honest, for now. Let's go to that. Okay. Seems reasonable. You start to get, there's one, I can save a point up here later on. And maybe if we hit the resource breakpoint, we can do that too. But we can save 1 point up here. And that can come either in life on hit or in follow through, whatnot. Eventually. $35 far particle. Holy cow. It's like... Oh, my watch isn't telling me. One sec. It's 3 degrees here. Nice! Popsicles. Almost frozen like an icicle. That probably explains why when my big fat black cat sat on my feet that they are now warm and they were cold before. Yeah. I mean, we're on the opposite ends of the planet, so when it's your summer, it's my winter and vice versa, right? It's starting to actually hit winter here now. We're in December, aren't we? Just a bit of a difference, right? Just a bit of a difference. Viscous sapping. I actually used Infighter for this one, but you might not need to. So there might be an optimization to make here eventually. It does start to get a bit tricky as to which one we take on this build, actually. Yeah, I did ask for this to be... Yeah, they seem to think that adding 20% attack speed on here, it makes up for the lack of 30% attack damage, but I don't think it does. This one severely needs a buff. It needs to go to, like... I mean, really, it should just be 60. There's not any... If they change to, like, this cluster here to be attack speed as well, so you get 12.5 attack speed there, 20 attack speed there... then maybe bump that to 45%. Then that would probably be competitive with the 60% damage ones. Because you'd be able to get 32.5% attack speed here, but you get less attack damage. But it helps you solve attack speed. That is probably what needs to happen, because this is just useless. You do not need the dodge chance here. You do not need this. But that needs a damage buff regardless. It still wouldn't make up for a 50% loss. So yeah, that's probably what needs to change. This board needs some love, but hey. I'm totally missing a glyph there. What the hell? How have I managed that? Oh, wow. It's missing there as well. And there. Oh, I guess... because I was moving them around like a lunatic, question mark? Yeah, I guess so. Headhunter. Yeah, I did report that, but it didn't get any love. I was quite upset that didn't get any love, really, because it is lacking severely. Because Colossal, right? So that must have... oh, yes, we're missing Spirit. Fine. Should have known that, really, because that's where I always put Spirit in these places. Hey, with Essentials coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? Yep, seems reasonable. Yeah, because you just ignore this cluster. It's useless to us. You use counterattack for 100% dodge, and you don't need the armor. So that's, yeah, it's a shame. But to be honest, because this is a physical damage one, there's not really a lot of other options on the boards necessarily. To be honest. You're not going to use drive because you're not moving that much. Convergence doesn't work for us here. I mean, actually, that's not entirely true. It does scale your bonus damage by your physical fire, lightning, cold, poison, shadow combined. But you don't get physical damage. You don't have a physical damage board as such. You've got an elemental damage board, but you don't have a physical damage board. You don't use the spiky skin one because you're not doing thorns. You could use revealing. If you could solve attack speed, to be fair, we probably could swap this for revealing. I used this because I was struggling with attack speed. That's right. I remember why I used that now. I might need to go math the attack speed. Where could I find a good minion summoner build to prep for the Golem build in Season 11? Let me have a look to see if one's been pushed yet. Myself and the rest of the Mobalytics team are working on these builds now. So I don't know if Mr. Luz Cruz has created one yet, but there will be one. No, he hasn't pushed any builds live yet. Okay. There will be one. It's probably just not up there just yet with Essentials, I don't think. Let me have a look here. Yeah, I imagine there will be one. There's literally nothing in there. For Necromancer. Community builds. Might not even be one here yet. Okay, there is here, but these aren't the official creators, so I can't vouch for these builds. There is one here. I can't vouch for this build then, though. Let me have a quick look on YouTube. My friend, the one I would recommend, the one I did see was XP Games. My friend there, he had a YouTube video for it. I don't know if he's got a planner for it, though. Let me have a look. And it won't be up to date since the PTR either. Did he have a planner for this? Oh, he did. Okay, here we go. I doubt he's updated this yet. No, he hasn't. Okay, I'll link you this one. This went to Pit 100. And he's got a video attached to it. There you go. I'll link you there. You get to see my face on the screen. It's easier for me to do it there. There you go. Have a look at that one with Essentials. See if that tickles your fancy. Oh, it wasn't on purpose. Yeah, Ollie, if you think there's any mistakes, just tell me. Because there probably are. You got to imagine. I've done like 17 guides and I'm flicking between them. I've done like 4 passes on them at this point. Google Chrome split view. Yeah. Huh. All right, I need to math the attack speed quickly. If we use revealing, you get 12.5. You can get 12.5 in sappings. That's 25. And actually, no, 1 second. Is our final board revealing? It probably is, right? No, yeah, our final board is revealing. So yeah, no, this is where the problem comes in. We don't use convergence because a lot of the stuff in there is kind of meh for us, and you don't get a lot of attack speed. Bitter medicine useless to us because we don't do poison. Can't use drive, and spiky skin is thorns. So your only other board's revealing, which we use as our last board. So that leaves you in a situation where, I mean, it helps you solve attack speed, but like I say, this cluster needs attack speed, and that would make that needs attack speed, and that needs to go to 45. That's probably what needs to happen, and that would make that board relative. But yeah, that's why we've done that. I think these are all good now. Yeah, they are fine. Okay, let's Infighter. But for now, it's what we've got. And it does give you 7.5% more attack speed than the other boards. It's the best we've got. Like, the other boards just don't do anything for us, really. You could use convergence, but you'd have to stack enough physical and non-physical damage to utilize it properly. And then the non-physical does nothing for us. I mean, you don't stack physical damage, really. Oh, actually, no, that's a lie. No. Interesting. Maybe with the sanctifications for physical, you would be able to make use of convergence. Maybe. Hey. How's it going, Endo? How's it going, dude? Yeah, no worries, Essential. You're good. Also, convergence should probably not be non-physical damage. It should probably just be all types of damage, right? That would somewhat solve the problem. Then you'd be able to use that board. Or that should just not have physical in it, because there's no reason why you use that at the moment. But there is a way where you would be able to use this. Although it would give you a lot less attack speed, you'd still get some, I guess. You might have to roll 1 roll of physical damage, but you could get physical damage multipliers in Sanctification. And I wonder, would that be enough? You need 7% to get to 60. $60 divided by 7. You need to do it 8.5 times. Times 100. You need collectively 800 and... You need collectively 857, just over 857% to get that to 60 collectively. Which, when you're not, and you don't really have anything else to really give you physical damage boosts, it's actually really hard to achieve that with physical damage without just tempering stuff everywhere. It's kind of a waste. So you're never realistically using that on Crushing Hands, yeah. I don't know. That's kind of where I landed in the PTR. I guess we'll play around with it in the... I probably will end up playing this quite early on in the season, so I guess we'll find out when we get there. I want to say it's strength, that one, isn't it? Where do we put this one? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's that. Hey, we got a raid coming from Psychosa. Welcome in, Raiders. Again, hey, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Let me go over here a second. Psychosa, again, how are we? How was your stream? I saw you were streaming, actually. Raiders, welcome in. I'm Immortalized. If you haven't met me before, in one of many raids that Psychosa has lovingly sent my way recently, I am the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. I am trying my hardest to get these builds updated and ready for for next week, next Thursday's release. How are we all? I hope you had a great time in Psychosa's stream. I'm sure you did. And please, everyone that's in my stream, if you haven't checked out Psychosa before, click on the shout out. Go give her all the love. Give her a follow. Say hello to her. She's awesome. You're just starting your Sorcerer Lord song. Welcome in, welcome in. Nice. What type of Sorc are you going to play? You can do it, I believe. Yeah. Just sitting in the back of an Adam Sandler film. You can do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's so funny, isn't it? Just him sitting in the background doing that. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. We use the Protector instead of the Hunter. There we go. Just leave it there. Oh, I don't know if I like that formatting. Maybe the other way around? That's probably fine. That actually needs to go backwards in one of the other guides. Which one was it I did it in? This one. Yes, if it bleeds, we can kill it. I agree. I concur. You need to order Taco Bell. You're gonna make me hungry, though. Sounds pretty good, though. Sounds pretty good. Very nice. I hope you enjoy it.
That's exactly how it sounded in my head. Hey, Afrojack, I'm good, man. I'm good. How you doing? You haven't decided, Law Song. Nice. Well, if you're not sure and you want us to direct you towards some Sork builds, I'm sure we can help you out with this. Got a lot of people in here who'd love to help if they could. Oops. We're on the 5th now, aren't we? Hey, Gamer Dork, how's it going, man? Doing good. Just enjoyed the new upgrades I got on my Black Friday for my PC. Got a mic boom for the mic and a 5060 Ti. Nice. Sounds good. What graphics card were you running before? What is changing with the new season? Just about everything, Lord Song. All the progression, the way your renown points are going to be in the season journey. Itemization. Elites, enemy AI, incoming damage, armor and resistances, and the way it is scaled with toughness. Yeah, just loads of stuff. Mainly the way the game plays. I think a lot of classes are going to see a lot of similar builds excelling again. So that may or may not go down well, but the actual game will play quite differently, I think. At least up until that in-game section anyway. Tasty tunes tonight, Gamer. Yeah, we got a lot of A7X tonight, it seems. AI doing its thing. But yeah, I'm good. Getting through these as fast as I can. Trying to make sure these are in some sort of good state. This one's getting close. Will you be able to continue playing characters in current season after new season? Yes. I'll show you. So what happens, you won't be able to play with the seasonal mechanics. But what happens is your seasonal content and characters get put into the Eternal realm. This is an Eternal character from last season, probably. So I come over here. This will be just an Eternal realm you can play your characters on, but yeah, as I say, no seasonal mechanics. So if your character is reliant on those, which a lot will be this season, they probably won't function very well. And then you come into here, and all your items will be put into this tab here, last season. And I will need to sort this before next week. If I like all these boss mats and stuff, I'll decide whether I'll probably trash most of it, right? Essentially what I'll do. The reality is a lot of people just don't play Eternal Realm at all. They just play Seasonal and that's it. So I will just delete most of my characters here probably and free up some slots and go forth and prosper, I guess. Yeah, sort of. But like I say, if your build is very reliant, like this Season 10 characters will probably just be nuked because they were very reliant. Some builds were reliant on the seasonal powers to even function. Whilst Season 11, like those perks wouldn't have such an effect, I don't think. Seems like I'll never be done gaming. I know, right? Gaming Dorks. Hopefully. I did give myself a lot to do.
You had a 3060. Okay, that's going to be a significant upgrade then. 2 generations. Took your modular wires with her. How rude. I can see it right now. You calling up and going, hey, haven't spoken in a while. Can I have... Do you by any chance have my modular cables? Can I come and get them, please? Wouldn't be awkward at all, would it? Actually, think for this, we will swap this around. Eagle, Jaguar. Even though you lose 20x damage here and 15x damage, so you lose a 1.15 and a 1.2. This gives you your ferocity generation. We gain 1 maximum stack, so we only lose 1 extra stack from the hunter. And then we can, because we can now go for the Hesher Ekasungi, which gives us a massive damage multiplier as long as you get unyielding hits on it. And more ranks to crushing. So it's all about that swap over there. I didn't do it here because of the need for Lucky Vulnerable, I think. No, you could do it here as well. I need to go back and change this one. Because you can swap these around. Do the same here. Okay, I'll fix Stinger in a minute. I will fix Stinger in a moment. I need the Eagle. What's my favorite build for the coming season? Oh, hard question. You're throwing all the hard questions at me. I don't know. Payback was surprisingly really fun, actually, on the PCR. I could see myself having a lot of good times on that. Thorns, Payback, Kamehameha, Crushing Hands will be better for just general farming, but the Payback was better for bossing, I'd say. Yeah. I'll need to add in this as well, really. Why do we swap Spirit Halls? So using the at Eagle primary Spirit Hall and the Jaguar. Secondary. Oops. Allows us access to Lucky Vulnerable on hit. Extra movement speed. Ferocity generation. And most importantly, we can look to slot on at Hesher Ekasungi, which works in tandem with at the Protector. Note, this requires at Hesher Ekasungi with one of the key offensive aspects sanctified. Oops. on it for this to function correctly. I mean, I suppose you could have done that anyway, but such as at Moonlight, yeah, actually won't because they changed on it. If I go to Quill Volley, I need to add that in here. This is what I mean. I keep going backwards to guides thinking, oh, I could add this bit here. That is actually Gorilla and Jaguar. Let's stick that. Okay, let's save that one. I mean, you could actually just run and protect all the way through, but the Hunter gives you that ferocity generation early on when you really probably need it. We already had it on here anyway, right? Yeah, so Rake's fine. Stinger will adjust shortly. Who knows, maybe I'll adjust this build at some point. So it just used the Protector anyway rather than the Hunter. Oh yeah, that can go out there because we don't have a legendary ring on this version. Goodbye. See another thing to change. Yeah, it's got Moonrise on there. If we swap those around, then that solves the vulnerable problem. Change that there. That's changed. Changed. Subscription. So you're going to want a Hesher here. We do lose Vehemence. And we do lose the 20 and 15. So you lose a 1.15, a 1.2, and a 1.3. But that probably still doesn't match a 2x when you knock enemies down, which you should be doing a lot, or on bosses. I need to double check I've got revealing on. And then you'll want Moonrise here still. It gives you more ranks, etc., etc. It's pretty strong, pretty strong. Also allows you to slot in a Tam Ohm, so that counts as one of the multipliers. So that's a 1.15. So yeah, that mitigates one of them. Your Jaguar or something. Yeah, it straight up mitigates the Jaguar. So then it's just a 1.2 and a 1.3 you lost in favour of a 2x and a cat. Is it going to be another Necro strong season or more balance? Necro should be pretty good. I think Barbs are going to be pretty good. Like, I think Barbs might be up there, to be honest, with Necro. I've got to catch up with the rest of the MOBA guys on Saturday, so I'll have a better idea then. Get down, please, Cat. Thank you. I'll have a better idea then. Hey, easy. Thanks for luck, dude. You was asking because you have a friend who is doing a Giro run on stream with someone else through the campaign for the first time, and I don't think he knew about the new season. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, it depends how far into the builds and how reliant on those chaos perks they are, I guess. Honestly. Right, we've just got to update the skill tree here as well. So we're using that instead. Bada bing, bada boom. And actually, yes, we will need to change that there as well. Lots to update. Lots to update. Right, that should be that one. Just double checking. That does mean revenge will work here, actually. Now, because you got protector on. Nice. Let's just stick Fester in there for now. I was avoiding it because it's the crowd control and you can get quite a lot of unstoppable enemies. Funnily enough, for the sanctification version, you can use revenge. Your protector will do that job for you. This is one of the things I saw earlier. That's why I keep flicking my attention between these different guides and losing track of what's what. What's up, Cat? Blimey. You two are like on my case. What's up? Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay. That's right. So now we're here. We can swap this over as well. Hasha. Grid of skills. Unyielding. Did I change? Yeah, I did. About here. Yep. Mm-hmm. Physical, unyielding. Adaptability, yeah. Yes, we don't have Moonrise here. So you can get Moonrise here as well. Oops. Well, theoretically. Big damn. Big damn. Let's get that one down here. Oops. Don't need that there. Nor do I need that there, actually. Heard Woody say Crackling Energy will be strongest builds. Yeah, that I've heard is going to be very strong, yeah. Yeah. I have heard Crackling Energy is going to be very strong. However, I need to get the lowdown as to, like, was that with Sanctification and stuff. I think there will be some builds that will get somewhat close in other classes once you get Sanctifications involved, but it depends. I'll find out on Saturday a bit of a more of a lowdown. But yeah, it looks like Crackling Energy may well be the strongest build. Or one of them.
So much purple. Purple Mobalytics, purple goals, purple overlay, purple emotes, purple shirt. Well, it's a purple hoodie. Yes, it's purple. Purple everywhere. Yeah, I think this one's done. Cool. Tickle Crushing Hands. Boom. All right. Well, we've got all the core skill ones done. Well, sort of. Well, yeah, that's the core skill builds. What's next? We will do Payback next. Since that was one of the better performers. I've just downgraded Evade by like 10 to 15 pit levels because of that nerf. Yeah. Crushing Hand should be pretty decent. So there's a thing. This is the thing about Spiritborn, right? That people. This might be the case on other. Oh, what the hell? What's happened there? It might be the case on other classes as well. I've lost an aspect there for some reason. That's weird. Huh. Don't know what's happened there. But these, if you get absolutely crazy sanctifications, there is a world where you can fit on a Hesher and a Starless and a Banished Lords, get all of them damage multis whilst keeping these, if those offensive aspects are still available. That alone would push you up 10 to 15 pit levels, probably. Honestly. And then you can get all your physical damage or fire damage or lightning damage or poison damage, whichever type of element your build is. You can also get an extra aspect here. You know, I mean, it's some pretty... And a lot of core skills across your Starless, your Banished Lords, your Hesher Ekasungi. And you could roll Redirected Force on your Rod of Kepaleka for crazy extra damage, assuming you can do that. I mean, you're going to require, like, really stupid sanctifications. This is probably unattainable. That's why I've got a separate one here. I'll probably need to make a mention in all the guides. This is highly unattainable for most people. Like, it's, you know, just try and work towards it. This is a absolute Giga endgame version. But all of that, if you got all of that, you're looking at like anywhere between 10 to 20 like pit levels, probably. That might make it competitive. The top builds anyway, like Crushing Hand and Payback, those sort of builds might be competitive with that sort of level of increase. Crushing Hands particularly, maybe. But there's some other stuff as well. Like there might just be some crazy new sanctifications we don't know about, which might just make some builds mental. Like who knows? We'll have to find out, right? Cracking Energy does seem like it's going to be very good though.
Okay. So looks fine. Did I put much? I did put an FAQ in here, didn't I? Yeah, I did, yeah. Thought so. Yeah. Let's take these and do that up here, 'cause that removes that one. Hey, Gorge. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. Appreciate it. That'll be cooldown reduction as well, since we can now get life on here elsewhere. I'm a little bit upset that the Thorns boards didn't get this legendary node buff to 60%. There's no reason for that to be 35 and everything else to be 60, really. And the Thorns values on the Paragon board are still minuscule. They're tiny. Like, those really needed buffing. I reported that as well. They buffed the tempers, but you're not going to use the tempers, probably. You got so little temper slots, you're just not going to use them. So it was irrelevant. Like, why? It would be good during leveling. It would be irrelevant in the end game. Yeah, that Paragon board needs some serious love at this point. So far behind the others, in theory. But hey-ho, is what it is. Dales, good night and get some... Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Hey. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate the bits, dude. That's very kind of you. Is that using the new combos thing? That's pretty sick. Have a good night yourself, dude. I'll catch you... I'll be back on Sunday. That's the intention. I won't be on tomorrow. And then, I think I've got a meeting on Saturday. So unless I drastically decide I'm going to stream, depends what time that meeting finishes. I might just take the night off. And then come on Sunday. Yeah, nice. But I'll catch you soon, for sure. To be honest, I'll probably end up working on these regardless, whether I go live or not. So it just depends how tired I am, I think. Are the builds on max roll tier list already updated for new season start, or is it still the current season? I'm going to have a look. Let me have a look for you. They weren't when I looked. You can see by the update time, I think. But none of those have been updated recently. Yeah, nothing. It doesn't look like anything's been updated yet. Look. No, I'd say for this current season, not season 11. Nothing there looks like it's been updated since, well, in December, or most of them not even in November, so miles behind. Okay, that's all the matter. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's been fixed. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, please. I've just got to put all these in here. Bit monotonous, but hey, we get to... I really do wish there was a copy-paste for this. That would have saved me loads of time. A few minutes, but you multiply that by every single guide that pretty much has exactly the same thing. Would have saved me like half an hour to an hour, but never mind. Never mind. We get on with it. Right, that's that. Nice and easy. Yeah. Okay, skill tree. Also need 1 point in here. I mean, I don't even have the potency points in here. Oh, well, that doesn't matter, yeah, because it's Thorns based. We've already maxed out potent, funnily enough, so that's easy peasy. So, yeah, I can just straight up. Yeah, we can just take the point out there, slap it in here, job done. I mean, I don't know. Does that scale our damage? Your potency skills deal more damage. Hmm. Okay, 1 point there. We'd love to get those points. Should probably put that point there, but it's, yeah, those three there. If you could get away without those two and you got those three, they would go in here. I guess. Increase damage. Damage to them. That's 5x, that's 4x. Let's do that for now. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. You probably do want to take that. Interestingly, yeah, one there. What the? Yeah. It's 12x damage. You'd love it, but you'd have to sacrifice some defense to get there. It's the only way, I think. Hmm. Well, you could just get... Well, that's 8x. That's the problem. Yeah. It's just so many damage multipliers. That's if this one works. That's 30x. So you definitely take that. There's no too much purple. Never too much purple. Okay, let's try that for now. How's the hand feeling? Zach, yeah, how's the hand feeling? Good question. Hurrah! Okay, I need to grab. That's probably fine. Okay, sanctification. This is where things get spicy. Thorns damage is physical damage, so we'll do physical damage, I suppose. Theoretically, it should work. Unyielded doesn't work, but Moonrise would. So we can gain access to Moonrise here. Chance for projectiles to cast twice. I mean, it says it echoes. It doesn't say it's a projectile, so I'm not sure if that would work. Imagine if it did, though. That'd be kind of cracked, wouldn't it? So you're going to get Moonrise, a bunch of physical damage multipliers, which is fairly significant across the board. Redirected Force would work because you're critting and overpowering it, which is a ridiculous. If you get that, it's just a that roller cap would be god tier if you got that. I mean, it'd just be ridiculous for any build that uses this. Hey, Pirate Bear, come in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. Thanks, man. How you doing? I mean, that's a humongous damage boost right there. I mean, that's more than 5 pit tiers right there, probably. Now, there is something you could do that would be completely ridiculous on this. Because the Banished Lords on here probably isn't so good. Ranks don't matter for your Thorns damage. So the Banished, and you're already overpowering through the Zan rune. I suppose doing... No, yeah. I don't think the Banished Lords makes your Thorns overpower. Only the Zan rune does. The Banished Lords is only granting us a 1.6, which is very nice. Man, I mean, the Melted Heart would be absolutely crazy. The core, yeah, so the core rank's only, you're only going to get a 1.6 from this. Would mean you... I mean, I've never tested it. If that... Don't know if that allows your Thorns to overpower. I don't think it does. Thing about the Melted Heart for this build is it would double your resource. But it would make you hella squishy. Solves resource gem for you. Like, straight up solves it for you. It just means that... thing is, you've got 3 resource scalers here. Baked into payback, baked into your Rod of Kep, and baked into adaptability. So, I mean, if you got this plus adaptability on it, it would be pretty insane. I mean, this would straight up allow you to get to nearly 500 resource immediately. So that's going to grant you... Let's say it grants you another 200 resource. Let's be conservative. That's going to give you another 150x there, give you 180x there. And what does it do in the skill tree again? Another 100x there. And it would allow you to just take the 2 points out of Vigorous there. So you can slap those back up here. And you get 1 point there. So you'd nearly be able to max this out. Because you're going to have infinite resource. You wouldn't even need to take Measured Ravager, actually. Probably. Oh, I don't know. Maybe you would. I'm considering it just for the lols. The problem is, every time you cast and consume, you're going to have to attack pretty damn fast and hope you don't get hit in between attacks. Or, yeah, you're just going to have to hope you don't get hit in between attacks. You're going to be paper thin on this build. Doing well, was getting ready to look at builds, and I was between Spiritborn and Druid for this season. All right, nice. When you say this season, do you mean season 10 or season 11? I'm working, these builds are getting updated for season 11 now. How would we cap attack speed here? What does the Hesher go up to now? Because that's all you care about. 33.8. Oh, nice. Let's go. Disgusting. That used to go to 22.5. Very nice. You're going to get 12.5. You get 25 from here. So that's 58.5. It's pretty hard not to put the Starless on. Because of the 50% resource reduction. And that caps your attack speed for you, so you wouldn't even have any issues. $33.8. 58 point. Yeah, I mean that that plus the Starless would do it. Near enough. Very close. It would be very close. Yeah, you'd be basically there. Oh, you get 20 from Moonrise. Of course you do. So as long as you got the Moonrise, you're golden. You're good to go. That's 20. Yeah, you won't have any problems. So you don't need attack speed here. You could, I mean, this would be proper glass cannon buggery, but it basically would be insane, frankly. You could just straight up solve resource gen here as well. You actually could just straight up solve it. You probably would. You just, well, actually, well, yeah, you just want 100. If you doubled into that. I mean, this would be utterly disgusting. Utterly disgusting. It'd be even more insane if you put the Ring of Midday Hunt on, which gives you another 50% resource on top. Midday Hunt, sorry. maximum vigor's increased by 50%. I mean, if that stacks after the fact, oh, it wouldn't even matter. 200 times that up to 300, now you're suddenly up to 600, right? If you had 250, that put you up to 375. Now you're at 750 resource. But yeah, you'd be absolutely paper thin. You would be ridiculously thin. So paper thin. This has still got life on kill on it. This probably needs life on hit on it. Yeah, I think you got to do the starless still for now. Oh, okay. You don't get quite as much out of adaptability because you put bristling up here. That's right. Yeah, you do want. I mean, actually, that's the thing. You'd probably put bristling over there, right? What's bristling got on it? 11, yeah, nice. Oh, you ran Dance and Knives for 10. Nice. That's actually getting stronger for Season 11, funnily enough. The final Echo is larger and deals double the Thorns damage. So that can go up to 300%. All right, yeah, Bristling goes on your weapon. That's even stronger than Redirected, which is 140. So that got to 280. Bristling can just... It's got a smaller range as well. And then you'd have Redirected up here maybe. Or, I don't know, Adaptability. If you're going to have... Let's say you get 500 resource here. You can easily get 250 times your resource here, probably. With the potion on. You're going to have the extra 0.3. So that's going to give you 10, 3, 30. It's going to give you 150x on a multiplier that's already 300x. Redirected would be... Instead of 140x, it would be 210x. You're losing 70x. You're still losing a third, but you're losing 70 rather than 150. So, I mean, adaptability would be stronger up here, probably. And then redirected over here, actually. Because of the sheer amount of resources you have. This is going to be ridiculously glass cannon. Like, I'm not even sure this will work, frankly. You're just hoping you one-shot stuff, basically. Stay at range. And the Starless, we mainly use that for the 50... It's a 50% resource cost reduction. That's a multiplier on the Rod of Kep. It's quite significant. So, yeah. It probably... I don't know. Does it outweigh another 250 resource, though? Times 3. That's like 125x. A 225x. And 185x. All three of them. On top of in their respective multipliers. You'll be diminished returns, but that's a lot of freaking damage. Holy cow. Is that 50% resource cost reduction really going to make that up? Because the core skills does nothing for us here. I'm wondering. Look, we don't care about the crit charts. Lucky hit's not that useful to us. We can cap the attack speed with either of these options. You do get a 50% multiplier here, so you've got a 1.5. That's a separate. I mean, I'm wondering, honestly, if this plus midday hump would be better. 250x. Let me do my math there. So you're losing a 1.5, and that resource cost reduction is a drastic increaser. But, you know, the minimum of these is a 0.5. 125, yeah. 125. 187.5. And a 225. It's a ridiculous amount of damage you're gaining there. Well, it's got to be stronger, surely. You're already glass cannon. What's a bit more? Right. Screw it. Like, all the stats on here are rubbish. You're going for the 50% maximum vigor. You're going all in. It's the doubling up. The doubling up of the vigor makes that an attractive option, to be honest. It's pretty bananas, if I'm being completely honest. Trying to work out what I'm missing now. Redirects is. You're going to be super glass cannon. I have no idea how you're going to make it so you don't die. I mean, you could use the Enduring Faith. You actually legit could. I'd have to rework the build to use Igni Cry. And maybe you wouldn't use Protector anymore. If you take more than 40% of your max life, which will probably be just about everything, because we'll have 25% of our max life, it is instead distributed over the next 3 seconds and reduced by 30 up to 30%. We don't get attack speed here. We get attack speed on there. Attack speed on Moonrise. That's how much attack speed do we get on the midday hump? $33.8 as well. 33.8, 53.8, 78.8. So yeah, we wouldn't cap our attack speed here if we did that. I mean, the other option actually would be to go with the Craze of the Dead God. Oh, that doesn't have attack speed on either. Wob wob. Thought maybe it did, but it doesn't. Hmm. Starting to wonder. Might be better to take Infighter here instead of the Thorns one. I know it sounds crazy because we want to scale our Thorns damage up. We do get a lot of Thorns from this though. So we don't just get the multiplier, we get the base Thorns damage as well. Don't really want to lose 60 Bex there, really. This has got the attack speed anyway. Same with this. The only other board you could consider taking off is Viscous Shield, I suppose. If you're not going to be at maximum barrier all the time, then you're just going to be like, you're never going to get the maximum damage out of this. Although, to be honest, with life on hit, it's not going to take you a long time to get to maximum life. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty disgusting, frankly. I'm probably going to have to play this one and test that sanctification build myself. It's going to take some pretty insane investment. You will just straight up not even need that, and you won't want this. So that gives you these, and then you can just take that there. I mean, this is about as ultra glass cannon as I've ever made, frankly. Okay, I'm going to have to make some notes here. So before we do that. No, yeah, we'll do that. Why use the melted heart of Selig in the which makes us potentially extremely glass cannon, but it grants us some pretty ridiculous which in conjunction with midday, the ring of midday hunt, reach the heights of about around 750 plus maximum resource. The reason this is insane is because payback has access to 3 resource damage scalers. Rod of Kepalaka. Buddhist. Kepalaka. Voiced payback. Perhaps this. Let's better see. Kepalaka consumes all resource on activation. So there will be, whilst midnight, the Ring of Midnight Sun allows us to fully restore our resource to the melted heart, granting us source generation. It's the short, it's the small, the shorts, I don't know, short window between attacks where the resource will be at where you will be at minimum resource. It's the short window between attacks where you'll be at minimum resource that you can likely be one shot. So this will be a problem to look into on the live server, as there may be some new tools we aren't aware of yet to help solve this problem. The damage, however, would be pretty crazy. I think that explains it pretty well. I think I'm just going to go. The sanctification is all or nothing. You're going balls deep. Stick those thorns in them or die. There are a few things we can do. I'll have to look into the survivability at some point. But for now, I have actually got the Ring of Midday Hunt on somewhere. Have I got the Ring of Midday Hunt on somewhere? Not sure. Not sure. What build would I have used that on? Oh, yes. No, it won't be on the Baladans. Will it? Would I have written about it in there? That's the only poison build I've done, I think. Oh, I did. Nailed it. Oh, slaps it on there. Yeah, fair. Cool. Thought I'd read about that somewhere. I can come down here. We don't care about either of those. Can't lie, I don't think I could study enough of this stuff to try and make builds like people do. I'd be done researching by the end of 2 seasons later in this season, and it'd be obsolete. I mean, to be fair, you say that. If you stick to... I mean, I've played a lot of stuff, so I've got a reasonable idea on a few of the classes, but if you just study one class and you do it enough, eventually, you know, unless they drastically change things, you sort of like, you do just remember these things. Yeah. We have 0 tempers here. We're using all uniques and literally all uniques and mythics except the boots.
Yes, that is what we want. Let's go. Oh, how funny. Can we make it all for all? Probably not. Penitent Greaves, just for more damage. Why not? Actually, to be fair, we need the duelist aspect. So if you have that, you need duelists on there. I mean, you only get 25% life, so you kind of want to maximize your maximum. You want to max your benefit for your max life here. Max life. Max life. You're going to need to, I think. Any life you could get anywhere. It's going to be so squish. It's going to be ridiculous. You'll ask you like 3,000. Everyone's mums, dads, nuns, children's are going to come up and touch you and you're just going to fall over and die. But when you hit them, you're just going to stick some thorns in their thighs. So, you know, why not? You only care about attack speed here. Just thinking. Oh, yeah, that converts into a basic skill, so you can't not use the Rod of Kep. I was thinking, is there a world where you use the Sunstain instead? But probably not. I mean, it does give you chance for potency skills to deal double damage and allows you to go up to 250x. Take that. That does give you max life, so it would make you a bit tankier. And it wouldn't consume all your resource. Your maximum resource ceiling would come down to about 500. Oh no, it'd be about 600. You'd lose a pretty sizable damage chunk there, though. Your attacks wouldn't hit twice, but they... My understanding is that potency skills deals double damage doesn't work with the thorns element, I don't think. I think that's what I understood from that. Or at least it didn't. I'd have to try it. I mean, with this version, you're losing what? Let's say 600 times 0.75. You're losing a 450x. Plus, I think it hits twice. And you're losing some max resource. That helps scale up your resource more. And it converts it to a basic skill, so it doesn't cost spirit to use. But I guess that doesn't matter when you've got 600 spirit. You've got so much resource gen here. I suppose if you did that, you wouldn't even need to use the Ring of Midday. You wouldn't need to use the Midnight Sun either. You could stick the Starless Skies on. Because you wouldn't need the 50% recap. You just rely on actual regen. Of which you're going to have quite a lot. Ring of Starless gives you another 1.5. Plus your attack speed and the resource cost reduction, which is... Oh, no, you don't want the resource cost reduction. Well, actually, no. If you put the Starless on, yeah, you wouldn't have problems with resource cost, would you? It just wouldn't scale your damage. Wouldn't be as effective. If that potency skills deals double damage, if that worked, I'd have to try it. If that worked, then theoretically this weapon gives you 500x, which theoretically almost matches the Rod of Kepper. Just.
Because we're not using that much for the basic skill stuff here, actually, in the end. Oh, no, that's actually a lie. We're using basic skill. No, that is a lie. No, you can't. You have to use the Rod of Kep. You have to convert it to a basic skill. You have to. Because otherwise, adaptability doesn't work. So you lose that resource scaler. You also lose Moonrise as well, which is a basic skill thing. So yeah, you can't do what I've just said. You wouldn't be able to do that. I haven't even put the thing on there yet. Yeah, that's a bummer. You'd have to somehow solve it so your max life at 25% will stop you from dying, which is probably that Endurant Faith, to be honest. If they've made it so that we can temper on some unique powers, maybe, because they said they added some new ones, then maybe we'd temper on Endurant Faith. And maybe that would reduce the damage enough and spread it across 3 seconds that it wouldn't just insta-clap you, and then you just go for absolutely insanity levels of life on hit through fueled and whatever. And you would just win. And it'd be good. And we like to win. Guess we go for Vehemence. We're aiming 8 seconds or less anyway. That makes it easier to do that. Generic damage multiplier. I don't think any of the Thorns ones in here will be particularly handy to us because they don't do any scaling for Thorns. Like, I kind of wish some of these Thorns aspects actually multiplied Thorns damage. Just none of them do. It's kind of annoying. Hey, Binky Duty. Welcome back, dude. How you doing? Sucks Mobalytics update the UI. Now you can't tell where Masterworks needs to go on gear. You can. Oh, no, okay. No, sorry. Binky, you are right. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. They don't currently have a system to separate out the seasons very well, unfortunately. Ooh, that's very nice. I forgot about that one. So, yeah, unfortunately, obviously with the new season not having Masterworks, that's kind of screwed it over. They are working on a system for future seasons, but the new season starts next week, so, you know, we have to get the builds done before the day. So it's kind of left us in a bit of a sticky. Yeah, that's why. It's because we're getting ready for season 11. I appreciate. I am sorry that you've had to experience that. Hopefully in future you won't have to. Hey, Oog, how you doing, man? How you doing? Potent Exchange, if that works, is a pretty nice one, actually. Potency skills deal consume, resolve, but deal damage. You've got to take it, I think, haven't you? You somehow stack resolve. I don't really know how, but I guess you just spam Armored Hide. Seems legit. Okay, one resolve when you do. I mean, to be fair, you are going to be aiming to just have counterattack up all the time. So that will stop you from getting insta-clapped by a lot of stuff. It won't save you from everything, though. I mean, I think this will be crazy for damage, I think. In theory. Be pretty nutty. But holy mackerel will you be Glass Cannon AF. You are a ranged attack here, though. So that's kind of nice. Oh, I just put the wrong bloody thing on, didn't I? That's the one. There you are. I'll probably need to go through these guides and specifically do the sanctification changes and list. I'll do that a separate day, though, because it's just another thing I have to do. It'll just take forever to add those right now. I have actually got a written thing for this as well. I did it for my support born. Where's that? But yeah, that's why I did that, Binky, yeah. Are you going to be playing next season, Binky? And if so, what are you looking forward to play? I thought I did Melty Heart here. Did I not? Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't. Interesting. Thought I did Melted Heart on one of these. What build would I have done Melted Heart on? Maybe it was Razor Wings. No, I swear I did it on one of these. Maybe I didn't. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to ride them. It's the main thing you want there. You will not likely need that anymore. You're just going to go straight in on this. And you won't need that anymore on the Sanctification version. Charm Chaos, how's it going? Melted Spark. Well, this is kind of balls deep Sanctification. Kill or be killed. Like, I don't make glass cannon variants. This is proper glass cannon, this variant. Like, you will be... it will probably do a lot of damage, but it will if you can get everything in this, it will be probably ridiculous. But you will be one-shottable, I think. Thoughts on changes from PTR? I was expecting more class changes, but the actual... Yeah, class changes, I was expecting more, I guess. But the actual... changes to the features and the balancing and like in terms of the progression and all that all seems really cool. What's your thoughts, Oog? Yeah, Charmed, I'm going off after this guide. I can't stay up any later tonight because I've got to get on a train to London in 7.5 hours. I'm going to have to get ready before I get a few hours sleep and go into my old workplace Christmas party. So I'm going to make sure this guide's in a good set, and then at least I've done a lot of the key guides today, like the higher meta ones. I suppose I'm going to have to do some of these on Saturday one way or another, whether that's on stream or off. I find doing it on stream forces me to do it, actually. It's too easy to get lazy when you're not in a position where it's like, yeah, I've got to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All uniques and mythics except one. Lol, 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 lol. Yes. Okay, let me save that. I mean, you're probably not going to need that. You're going to have 2 of those anyway, so that's 10%. Plus, you've got a bunch on your Rod of Kep. It's multiplicative as well. You're probably just not going to need this. You can take those out. Oh, Sanctification. I probably did that already, right? Yeah, I took them out already, yeah. Put them up here. And then, yeah, your last point there you put over here. That makes sense. Good overall. Still sticking with Dance of Knives Rogue. Yeah, I mean, Dance of Knives has got an actual unique for it as well this season, right? So that should make it pretty decent. Okay, this looks fine. Right, update. Yes, definitely wouldn't recommend for hardcore if you play that sanctification version. Lol. Don't think you'd last very long. I better make a note here as well so people see it. Note. This is likely to be extremely glass cannon. Put that down here, I think. More likely to be seen. So that's I will round with it as I can after the season begins. Okay. I've got Crushing Hand Spiritborn updated as much as I can right now, Binky. There's a few updates to do, but it is updated. If you go look on the tier list, it'll be the one on the tier list. That's mine. And that is now updated for it. Yeah, the dex buff for the rogues was nice, yeah. Quite a big one as well. You'll be playing Season 11? Best fastest to pit farm? I mean, a lot of people are saying that Crackling Energy will be the top build for Sork. I need to find out what they're expecting to do with Sanctifications. I mean, this here would probably do just as high. It'd just be Glass Cannon. But the other builds, there's a lot of Sanctification power, if my assumptions are correct here. I guess we'll find out when we get into the season. But it is going to require some pretty ridiculous RNG. Before Sanctification, Spiritborns will be pretty mid, I think. If I'm being completely honest, they'd be okay. If the Evade Spiritborn hadn't have been nerfed, then it would have been good, but that would have been really good. That's been brought down a notch, so I think that plus the core builds will do 90 to 100 without Sanctifications. Plus whatever scaling we get from the reduced pit health scaling. So if that's 5 to 10 pit levels, then I guess a lot of those builds will go to 100 without Sanctifications. And then the Sanctifications will push them up accordingly. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, that's cool, Volley. Let's check payback. That's what I need to check. Yeah, I'll probably add a sanctification section to this at some point, like around underneath here before the unique items, maybe, or maybe after it. I don't know. We'll get to it at some point, but spell the stuff out, but I haven't got the energy for it right now. Yeah, once we get table formatting, I'll change this to table formatting. It'll look a lot better. Once we get embeddables for that, they'll look better. Hopefully get some embeddables for these affixes at some point. Yeah, this looks fine. Oops. Okay. Really trying my best to make sure I've not made errors, but it's pretty hard when you've got so many variants and stuff to work with. Looks fine. Okie dokie. Payback. I've covered... Okay, Evade's the only one. Evade and Touch of Death, and then that's all the key builds. And then we've literally just got the off-meta builds. Oh, Rock Splitter as well. That's pretty decent. Yeah, I should probably do Rock Splitter as well at some point. Yeah, Rock Splitter, Evade, and Touch of Death, and that's all the key builds. And then it's Razor Wings, Rake Balazan, Spiritborn, and that other Rushing Claw. So I've still got a bunch to do. I managed to get... Was it 6 done today? The leveling builds will take nowhere near as long, so I'm not as worried about those because they've got less variants. They don't have to do the sanctification stuff, so it's just a lot less to do in them, frankly. In fact, those probably won't take very long at all. So even though it looks like I only did 6 builds today, that's quite a lot of work I've done there. 1, 2, 3, 4, updated 6. And I've got what? And then I've got to try and fit in updating my non-Spiritborn builds at some point as well. But they're leveling guides, so they won't take as long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Spiritborn builds to go. Plus the one I'm working on. 11 Spiritborn builds. That's sort of in the works. Okay. Oh, lots of work to do before next week. It's going to be mad. Yeah, the damage per dex increase was big, yeah. Dex increase should make a fairly big difference, I think. Yeah, I think Barbs and Necros are going to be pretty strong by the sounds of it. I think Spiritborn's going to be pretty mid, to be honest. Until Sanctification, and then Sanctification might bring it in line with some of the stuff. I don't know if it's going to bring it to the top, but it'll bring it in line with some things, I think. But it is going to require some pretty insane Sanctification, I think. Plus, they said they added some new Sanctification stuff. We don't actually necessarily know what that is. So there could just be some really bananas stuff in there, you know? Who knows? I guess we'll find out when we get there. Dance of Knife meta. Well, it was very broken on the PTR, wasn't it? Like negative gajillion damage. Good times. All right, I'm going to call it there. It's 4:15 in the morning. I've got to be on a train in 7 hours, 15 minutes. Like, well, around that time. I need to go and do some things. Best in slot. So, you got 2 options here. If you look at Sanctification, I've actually put that in there, by the way. The reason I went with Hunter originally, I might go through and edit this at some point. I was thinking about this. I have done this in... The reason I've used the Hunter is for the Veracity generation. So allow you to overstack and get your Veracity on demand. And then you can gain your 15x there and your 20x there. But I mean, there is a world where, yeah, you'd go Protector, go Eagle Primary, Jaguar Secondary. No. I know why. I know why I did this. No, it's nothing to do with the Veracity. Well, it kind of is. No. The Protector is only the best with the Hesher. The reason we don't use the Hesher is the Hesher Ekasungi is not as good as Unyielding Hits. You need Unrelenting. And you need Adaptability. It's this here. 3 more ranks, something like that. So it's not enough to... that doesn't outweigh Unyielding Hits. Unyielding Hits is like a 2.3x multiplier. Unrelenting makes you do that is 10 attacks after attacking 3 times. Plus it makes you do, extra damage. So it just makes you do loads of damage. And Adaptability is just a given because it gives you loads. But once you get to Sanctification, assuming we can get those... Oh, for some reason it's not on there. What? Where did that go? Please don't say you've broken. Oh, F off, really. I'm gonna have to check on my other guys to see if that's broken them. What that let me check this one second. What that was meant to show was aspects on it. Please don't say that's breaking. Oh, you are having a fucking laugh. Sorry, excuse my language. Oh, their bloody sanctifications aren't saving. No. Oh. Have I just spent absolutely yonks on all these on sanctifications and none of them are saving? Hey, Binky, thanks for the prime. Can someone, if you're looking at this crowd, if you're looking at this Crushing Hands guide, Binky, can you just quickly, can you just go to the sanctification variant and see if any of these have got sanctifications on them at all? If I refresh my page, it looks like they're all gone. That's a really bad, annoying bug that's just cost me hours of time because I didn't realise that on any of the guides that they're not there. I mean, it wouldn't take me a long time to fix that on all of them because I've done most of the work. I would just have to go through and add them on, but it does look like they're all gone. Oh, you're having a laugh. I'm going to have to report that to them immediately. That's cost me hours of time. I've spent hours on these. It won't take me too long to fix it because all it is this, right? So all it is, Crushing Hands, you need unyielding hits, unrelenting, and adaptability. They're like so much bigger than the Hesher, Kasungi, and the ranks because you can still get Crushing Hand ranks. When you go to Sanctification, you'd put unyielding. If you can get a Hesher, Kasungi with unyielding, then yes, you can swap to you swap Eagle to Jaguar. You swap an Eagle and Jaguar around. Go Protector, get your 30x. Put the Hesher in there with the unyielding. And obviously swap your skill tree to go with it. And that also means you can take Igni Cry off and put Tam Ohm in or something like that. So you can get you can mitigate like the Jaguar primary with the Ohm room. And that would give you the extra 2x and the 2.3x. Plus you get the increased rank Gorilla rank. So that would be stronger. The same as I've got Starless here, and you would put Starless and Unrelenting there, so you don't lose your Unrelenting, but you gain all the benefits of Starless. That's really annoying. I've spent freaking ages on all those. I'm going to report that straight after stream. No, it's all right. That needs to be fixed. I'm not going to bother doing any more sanctifications until that's fixed, probably, because that's just taken... I mean, I've got all the notes, right? It's not going to take... All the items are correct. And it looks like it's kept all the tempers and stuff. To be honest, most of this is pretty straightforward. It's like whatever the element to build is, I've just gone physical, 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 physical. And then it's aspects. And this one, that would have been redirected force on the weapon. But yeah, that's why I didn't use on this build the Hesher Kasungi to start with. Certain other builds, I did go that route with. I did actually suffer the unyielding. There is a good chance that actually going Hunter and unyielding here would have been better, to be honest, to start with. But I used Ahu Zan here on the Rake build. But later on, it does the same thing, right? You end up gaining unyielding on one of these, probably. Unyielding. Adaptability, Wild Claws, Hesher. So they're all the same. I mean, Rake, I did slightly differently for some reason. Stingers, probably. Moonrise, unyielding, adaptability. And then, yeah, you flick over and you get Hesher and that. Would have kept with redirected. I'm glad I didn't do all 15 of them now. At least I've only lost a few of them. All right, whatever. My frustrations can be aired out another day. They've got enough time to fix it, but I won't be doing any of this tomorrow, so they'll have enough time to fix it. Right, let's move over here. Yeah, the Rake one's a little weird. Maybe I should change that to not use the Hesher to start with and the Hunter. I don't know. You don't need the Hunter for it. You stack up. With the Hunter, you stack up ferocity anyway. That's why I just went straight in for it. But unyielding is such a powerful aspect. You'd want that somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe I'll have a look at it again. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a tricky one. You probably wouldn't use the protector unless you've got the Hesher on. It doesn't feel great to use without the Hesher because it lands on top of you. It doesn't do the pull-in anyway, so you might as well use the Hunter. It gives you mobility. That's why you use it. Mobility, extra damage from the velocity. So you could just do that. I might swap that over. We'll see. Anyway, let's have a look to see who's online very quickly. Who's online at this time? Anyone we haven't raided any time recently? That we know. Does not look like it, really. Okay, we'll probably just go over there today. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you also very much for being here on all the channels. Really do appreciate you all. Hope. Yeah, no, it really does mean the world to me. Sorry, brain's not working so well now. Yeah, it really does mean the world to me. It's pretty late here. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. I'm going to try to be on 4 or 5 times a week. We'll be doing a hell of a lot going into the new season, which is next week. So you can look forward to that. Good night, Purple Dreamboat. You know it, Lower. You know it. If anyone wants to come join the Discord, I'll link that in all channels. That is the best way to get a hold of me offline to talk about any of these builds, either in the current season or the upcoming season. I won't be back online until probably Sunday now. Well, at least live, unless I really decide. I'm feeling very keen on Saturday. So yeah, if you want to get hold of me, that's the best way. Or if you want to join the clan before the season starts, that is also the best way to do that as well. So yeah, if you decide to join, do the verification, go to role selection, choose the games that you care for. It will only unlock the channels for those then, and then you won't get spammed by the ones you don't care for. And if you don't want to join, that's totally fine as well. Don't worry, I won't be offended. It's there if you think that'll be useful to you. So hopefully we'll see some of you there before the season starts. All my channels except the purple one, I will be shutting down for the night. So thank you guys. Really do appreciate you tuning in. Really does mean a lot to me. I hope you have a great rest of your day and weekend if I don't see you before Sunday. Some of you might not even be Monday because if I come on Sunday, you might be ahead of me in time. So yeah, whichever time zone you're in, have a great rest of your day. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Bittersweet. She's got a new PC apparently. So let's go and bombard her new PC chat with all of the emotes and stuff and see if it can handle it. See if it can see if her new PC can handle all of this awesomeness. That's us. So let's go over there and do that. Thanks, Zane. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. As I say, next stream, definitely won't be on tomorrow. I'm going to my old workplace at Christmas party. I'm seeing an old friend in the evening, and to be honest, even if I'd come home at a half sensible time, I'm going to be really tired because I've had like no sleep tonight. So I'm probably just going to chill. Saturday, again, I'll see how tired I am. But expect me to be back on Sunday. And if I've still got build guide stuff to do, that's what I'll be doing. But hopefully I'll be in a position by then that we'll be nearly done with them. So we'll be going into next week fully prepared and not literally doing it up to the wire. So look forward to that. I'll be online though. I won't get a lot, Psycho, so I'm on a train in 7 hours to London. So I'm probably going to go and get ready and all that stuff. But anyway, we'll try. Anyway, guys, yeah. So look forward to seeing me on Sunday. If I'll be on before, I will post in a Discord. I'll let you know. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. So thank you again. Really appreciate you, all the love, the support, people being here. Really appreciate it. The song's been stuck in your head for days. Nice. Great way to end the stream then, eh? Guys, have a great rest of your weekend. Keep safe, keep lasting. Much love, and I'll see you on Sunday, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.